Someone tried to hack the Pentagon.
We're gonna change.
Alright everybody, welcome back to Season 39 of ESCA Main Playoffs, this time around on the Revel stream. Tonight, we've got Revel, obviously, up against Eternal Reign, and it's destined to be a relatively amazing matchup. This is actually, I believe, a rematch from earlier in the season, when, let me check actually exactly how that turned out. Give me one. Right, yeah, so Revel lost 16-6 on Inferno. That is actually a match, or a map that we will be seeing tonight. Inferno will be the second map that we end up seeing at some point. And so, interesting to see who will end up on the kind of the top side of that matchup. But in the end, we will be playing, let me check real quick. So Overpass, Inferno, and then last map Vertigo if we need it. So, outside of that though, looking forward, what happens at the end of this matchup? So, I think if the winner of this game, if they go on to their next game, they qualify for advance. So this is still the upper bracket, and there's still a chance to play these games with relatively little stress. And so this is an opportunity for these teams to be able to put themselves ahead of the curve and get a couple wins while teams might not be expecting this. Isn't a good chance, and this is a good chance for Revel to get ahead as well, get revenge on Eternal Reign in a best-of-3 situation, and put the pressure back on them in a way that they might not be expecting. So that's really it for now. If I take a look real quick, just like kind of the three maps that we'll be playing. So it was Overpass, Inferno, then Vertigo. Both these teams, if I remember correctly, play Overpass. Yeah, so both these teams have played Overpass. Rebel has won it 1-16-5. On the side of Eternal Reign, they've played it 3 times, and they've won all 3 of those as well. So definitely favoring Eternal Reign just with the kind of historical factor there, but that doesn't mean we can count Revel out. And we're on that stream, and so definitely going to be rooting for them heading into the first map for sure. Now, interesting to note, though, is I guess I'll start with, yeah, so Eternal Reign over the course of the regular season, they only dropped 3 matches, and they were all kind of towards the end. And the last 4 games, they lost 3 of them, and they ended up pulling out the last one in their favor. Those are the only 3 games they lost throughout the entire season. What's up, Caillou? How you doing, buddy? But that does show some relatively decent dominance for the course of the season. Now, Sading could be screwing them over there at the end of the season. They're playing better teams, they did get more difficult, and of course, you might not always win all of those, but it is what it is. But over the side of Revel, they experienced sporadic losses all throughout the season. They had a roster change intermixed somewhere in between there, and so not really looking into that too much and just trying to see what happens in the server tonight. I'm looking forward to see especially what happens tonight on Overpass. I would think this is really the determining map that we'll be looking to see for sure. So with that said, we don't have 10 players in the server yet, so I'll bring it back to a break just for a second, bring back the music, and we'll be live with Overpass shortly. back in the server, heading into map 1. It will be Overpass. Revel versus Eternal Rain. Best of 3 to determine who goes on in the upper bracket of main playoffs, and definitely looking to be an interesting game. And yeah, overall, just two teams. Once you get to this point in the main playoff bracket, I think we're only 1-0 up so far, but this does get to be the point where you start to see, at least preliminarily, who is the better team heading into it. So heading into the game, Revel opting to take some early water control. Severe walking up towards B, but this is a retake setup. They've got SGM and Simple in the back lines. First contact goes SGM's favor, but it's just some contact. Rotating in towards CT though. Players are starting to route their way off of the A bomb side, and this is where things start to get dangerous. If you can't make the read, this bomb might not be destined towards the B bomb site. You might lose your opening over towards A. Bliss, though, playing this quiet for now. He's got presence on the bomb site, but it's not necessarily clear, and he's unaware of how much attention is being focused on him right now. But having smoke coming through, players slowly working their way in as well, bomb included. So we see some gunfights unfolding here. Right side Graffiti going to be isolated. This leaves SGM all on his lonesome to try to take some gunfights in his own. First contact going to be gained. Bliss not going to quite get some contact. It's a beautiful double nade. Isolates that bomb plant, but won't prevent it just yet. Retake situation. Simple grabs the first kill, but Kraken responds quickly. Reaper on the flanks, going to pick up another. Last two players on the CT side. Isolated on the bomb side. Kraken playing on the pillar. Pulls out the round with the help of Reaper as he picks up a double of his own towards the end. That's the pistol round going their favor, and excellent decision making from Revel to pull that through in the end. Aware of the map control they had, and it pulled it into a relatively easy post-plant situation. Reaper on that, or rather, Reaper on the flank, making work of Eternal Rain. Second round investment. Eternal Rain does decide to refrain from it, opting in for the USBs to find any impact. And the MAC-10 of Jack Rose looking hungry, so maybe he'll be fed a little bit of food as the CT slowly start to fold their way into playground. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. Contact, but he's only going to grab one. Hurt. Able to respond, but dinked out. He's heading in towards B. Which in the meantime, his teammates have secured. Bomb has been planted. As expected, the rifles of this T side going to end up prevailing. This MAC-10 recovered by Laxuffy. Not going to be too useful into this next round if they decide to keep it, so maybe just looking for a couple more kills, but rifle of Reaper picking up a third of his own. It's all down to Benzos as he gets dropped as well, so confident round from Revel. Not really struggling with the eco round of Eternal Rain too much, but as expected, they're able to make it work, and carrying over two MAC-10s to this next round. This is going to be the bonus round for them as they're up against these A1Ss, and it can be a dangerous situation. These are rounds you almost expect to lose. Overpass, a very long-range map until you start heading over towards B, but not much utility for Eternal Rain. They might be able to make use of these MAC-10s in the end. SGM flashed off early as Revel accelerate the pace over towards long. But stripped of information, they might not be aware of this. Yeah, Simple's playing for Revel, Mass. Didn't you know this? Contact gained, though. Utility start to work its way through. Simple aggressing over towards bathrooms, trying to retain a good post-plant situation, but this crossfire so strong. Utility not enough to force their way in as two players drop, but Burn Severe able to respond. His reposition going to be brought to his grave, and side getting cocky. He's going to end up costing him his life. With the swing, Benzos is able to bring it down to a 2v1. 50 seconds left. Reaper has opportunities, and he times the plant well. If anything is possible, it's this post-plant situation. Eternal Rain have given him the opportunity to reposition, so information now not in their favor. Have to use that smoke to maybe try to stick this. Reaper, not information, but trying to spray down the top of the bomb site. Laxuffy will prevail, and the Bonus round, not going to go Rebel's favor, but with that bomb point, surely enough money to reinvest into the next. So despite the round loss, they'll be looking happy heading into this next gun round. Eternal Rain still on the ropes with their economy. Game audio's a bit loud? Alright, hold on. I think I set up a new profile for this, so that could be why. I don't think I had that adjusted yet, but whoops, that's not what I wanted. That's for the next map. Slight misclick, but it's okay. So our first pause comes through. Somebody disconnected from the server, but not going to matter shortly. I'm sure Rebel will reinvest into this, and actually, I do appreciate the kind of faster pace they brought into that last round, but after they forced those positions back off of Fountain, you could expect them to fall back towards bathrooms. When you take that sort of control, they're going to hear you running up long, and I'm sort of surprised they didn't use a little bit more utility to isolate angles on the bomb site, especially over towards truck. It's so easy for that crossfire to be broken just by a simple Molotov from long or a smoke to isolate the jump up angle, because that crossfire ended up costing them, I think, 1 or 2 entries, and those are entries you need to start to wrap your way around and get the bomb down before the rotates can cause any issues. Hopefully soon they'll rejoin the server and we can get map 1 going on, because if this is destined to be 3 maps, this is not necessarily the way we want to start it. You know what's interesting too? I just kind of thought about this. Ecstasy has $1,200 right now. He definitely could drop some utility for the rest of his teammates. I know SGM over there is lacking another nade. Laxafi could be lacking a flashbang, and that's definitely some utility could be dropping, but I think this is a case where I think if you learned how to play Counter-Strike with the current meta of being able to drop utility, that's probably something you would have considered in the back of your mind. But having, probably played Counter-Strike for many years at this point, that thought process probably doesn't even occur to your head of, oh, I have extra money, I could even toss my teammates some utility, right? But nonetheless, back in the server, op in hand for Severe, and game back on 2-1 in the favor of Rebel, but both teams close to the cliff economically and looking to try to keep it up. Next person to win a round is going to break the other, and SGM isolated over towards long. I say that, but Simple rotated his way through. Swinging again, Simple with the double. I'd say a double. Rain ends up picking up that second kill. Looked close enough, and yeah, no flash up towards long, and immediately 2 players drop. Reaper trying to play the map control is going to work in towards water. But having lost those entries over towards A, this is going to force Rebel over towards the B bomb site, and with only 3 flashes left to work with, but more importantly, only 3 players left. You're going to need someone to get a multi-kill here, and you're going to need to get it soon, because aggression looking to be made over towards A. Soon the information will be in hand. The jump spot secures it. Ecstasy has the information. The play-out monster has been made. Kraken with an excellent double kill. This opens up the round in their favor. Ecstasy having to fall back to just have a chance on this retake. You cannot lose this map control. Rotates in towards heaven, make life a little bit simpler. Bomb plant coming through. Flash to post up towards heaven. Eternal Rain are being very quiet here, but first kill is going to go the way of Severe. Reaper left in a 1v2 situation. That molly is going to make things very difficult. Smoke to disguise the bomb defuse, and the swing on the first is going to be a nice kill for him, but just not able to gamble on that swing in the end. Simple going to pull through with a 4K in that retake situation. Equalize the scoreline 2-2. Round so close, despite the fact that Rebel lose those 2 entries early on. In a situation like that, not many options to work with, and the fact that they made it onto a bomb site and got a bomb plant is impressive on its own. But back onto pistols, Tech 9s. We've seen these work many times in the last couple of days, especially at a tier of play like this. Only takes a couple headshots onto the B bomb site to make work. looking for those entries. Severe has the flashbangs to work with, and they're going to be posted over at Monster. If Lax isn't ready for this, he's going to be caught off guard, and caught off guard indeed he is. Tech9's starting to rain through. Smoke's going to divide the entry pathing, but Smoke in hand. Things get slightly more difficult, but the rifle is going to start to reign supreme. Severe last alone is only going to get one kill as he pulls out the knife and drops, so 2 players down, but still round advantage now for Eternal Rain. And economy starting to build as Rebel forced to invest into this next gun round. Full utility for the most part. Full firepower for the both of these teams. The first round we'll see the full potential of everyone involved. SGM now has the AWP in hand, but already a slower pace all over the map. Utility being dispensed by both teams. Benzo's aggressing towards water with the help of his teammate. Rebel not going to be present here, but this could establish a nice post-plant situation. Over in deep, Monster kills going to be traded, actually. Benzo's going to fall back. Happy with the kill he's gone, but this still does favor the T's slightly. They can work off the information they've got, or gather a little bit more and start to work their way back up to whatever bomb site they desire. Counter-terrorists mostly split, though. Slowly but surely, Reaper. We saw him lurk up towards A in the pistol round. He got excellent kills to help them secure that, but Simple's hearing these footsteps. This hasn't been cleared. I'm wondering if it will be Noobless. Going to be the first to fall, but that's information now in the favor of Rebel. Reaper looking to work his way up. Information based off the molly. He can expect a player here, but the Opper isolated. Flash above, that's information gained. Stop here to get a play, and he swings with great timing. Execute, just falling so flat. No entries to work with there, and just the one kill. Two-round differential now in the favor of Eternal Rain. Once again on the back foot. Rebels seem to be playing a lot of these late-round situations, and they're just not going their favor right now. They're getting... On the round where they make decisive plays, entries end up coming short a lot of time, and you can see it's costing them, so when they slow down and then walking to bomb site slates, they're lacking information and then the subsequent entries to be able to do it effectively. Definitely, I would think their executes falling flat right now, and on gun rounds, you really need to be able to rely on those to make work for you. Information game being played by both teams right now, and Kraken and Co. opted to work their way back towards water control. The door has been opened, so it will make things slightly easier, but Benzos, he isn't jump spotting anymore, so now lacking information on the CT side. They're not sure what they're working up against, and only 2 players here, at least with the exception of Heaven, but up on top of Jail, Lax grabs a double for himself, and it's all down to Kraken and Severe. Looking for the first kill, the AK will grab it, but Benzos on a tear here as well. He's going to grab a double to seal the deal, and that's 5 rounds for Eternal Rain. Confident rounds, too, to note. These aren't close rounds. Can't see the actual round history, but Eternal Rain have been really dominant in these kind of late-round situations. They're burning down the clock very well, denying control, most importantly, denying information. It doesn't seem like Rebel are aware of where these players are positionally. And I don't think they're currently able to predict how they're responding to not only their mid-round repositionings, but also just the plays that they're making. And yeah, every time they take a bomb site, they just end up with men down. Their first entries keep falling flat, and it leaves the players in the back lines, the one that threw the utility, to try to pick up the slack. And so Pa's going to come through to make opportunity for some discussion, but if I'm Rebel here, you need to start changing up the pace. You need to start forcing Eternal Rain to play your game. You need to start making them respect you. And what we see here in the hands of Severe. This AWP looking to make that happen. It doesn't really matter where he takes this. With the moment that op shot rains off, Eternal Rain going to be slightly more hesitant to try to retake some map control without at least a little bit more utility. So as the clock ticks down to our 8th round, Rebel looking to switch back the momentum. Every player in the server heading over towards A. Is this maybe the pace changer they're looking for? And grab this map control. At least Simple's forced off, spotted out. He's been isolated. Pushing over towards Long. Ecstasy is a beautiful opportunity to get some kills here. A nice double tap from him, and on to second onto Nublis. Once again, 2 kills go the favor of Eternal Rain, and they're starting to fall back. No way for Rebel to respond, and that's not only a significant amount of players lost, but a significant amount of utility. SGM with the op shot. Falling back and smoked off. Severe, no chance to respond, but somehow he does anyway. The leg will make things a little bit easier, but in for a 2v4 situation, it's so difficult for Rebel. SGM re-aggressing. This is an excellent play from him. The jump spot towards Bank has grabbed a little bit of information, and in response, SGM's pushed ahead, decided to isolate, and this allows the rotates to come through, focus on Long without any hesitation that their intentions are any different. Flash gonna come through. Over on the bomb side, Ecstasy's been found, but SGM pushed towards bathrooms. In the crossfire is gonna find that kill as Ecstasy cleans up towards the end. 3 kills for him in round number 8, and yeah, just no adaptation from Rebel. These early round entries are costing them so much, and you can really see it in how they're approaching these late round scenarios. They're gambling so much and being able to find early map control in those early round picks that they seem dumbfounded in these later rounds. Rather, the later stages of these rounds. So, slowing things down. Hopefully looking to deny some presence, but significant amount of utility wasted from Eternals so far. SGM going to be flashed off, but not going to be retreating so far. I think he's aware that was just some bait for information. Instead, Simple and Ecstasy have aggressed towards Con. They've spotted nothing, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Reaper wasn't lurking there to begin with, and instead he will strike. First kill going to go his way. Not sure if he's aware of the second, though, and off of that, Rotate dead. Rotations of this T side going to work their way over towards B, so Monster Smoke destined to fade. Execute needing to come through. They have a minute left to work with, but they're not going to need all of that time. Now, interesting to note here, 3 entries coming right off the bat here. Laxify's playing anti-flash, but it's close towards barrels as well. Both those players going to drop. CT is dead on the bomb site, and in their favor is the bomb as it starts to work its way down with 30 seconds left. Simple. SGM right in front of him. First gunfight not going to go his way. Op down, and the situation still in Eternal Rain's favor. Simple's going to commit, but he's only going to get 1 kill. Finally around for Rebel, but also with 4 players alive. Hinging off of that first kill, you could see the rotations coming through the moment that Reaper got that kill in Connector. Even though he might have expected the second, he has the information that Eternal Rain might be forced to rotate people up towards A, and so therefore gamble on taking the B bomb site, and as they did, it worked out for them. Early utility over towards this B site. All 5 players going to commit, and I'm sure Eternal Rain's going to call this. Nothing going down over here, so Simple rotating down towards connectors. Con control is going to be gained, but short push coming through, and in through that Molotov. Absolutely no control. Going to go their way. Locked out of the bomb site by these smokes as well, and surely this round's already over. 5 players rotating through, and just no utility left to work with. Never mind the amount of players still alive. Rifle's still up, and Reaper able to grab it first. Laxify's going to trade that out, and excellent response from Eternal Rain, honestly. Recognizing that early utility came through, they able to drop that utility to lock those monster entries out of the bomb site, but it has to be said too, I don't think the entries over towards short were really well coordinated. Eternal Rain were able to drop the utility to isolate the monster angles and focused over towards short. Rebel forced the issue, and while they kind of had to, they did expend a significant amount of utility to take that control. I don't think any of the players over towards the bomb site were actually blind enough to have those gunfights go Rebel's way, and so I think third pause of the game at this point, but Severe back on the AWP now, even with a little bit of utility, and honestly, this isn't even a firepower issue. I don't think Rebel have been losing a lot of these gunfights. I think they're just getting caught off guard by the positioning of Eternal Rain. Yeah, so I don't know. It feels kind of insane to have Simple in the server. He's already got 11 kills. You know, definitely the goat of Counter-Strike right now, and I'm not even gonna comment. Oh man. Grenade from Simple's not gonna find any damage, and just looking to reject this early control this time around. Revel gonna notice that Fountain's been given to them, but this long setup, we've seen it from Eternal before. It did get them a double kill, I think, on that 4th round. So Kraken over towards B. He's definitely heard this footstep, catching Benzos off guard. That's gonna be an early entry in the favor of Revel, and not only that, it's an entry, but it's untraded, unable to react. Eternal Rain gonna be forced to reaggress elsewhere to find their way back in, and it's gonna be Laxuffy pushing over towards spawn. He might not get any contact just yet, but we'll be watching him later in the round for some other impact. Rotating back through spawn. I'm sure Laxuffy hears this. Rotations, you can see it on the map going all the way through spawn down towards B. They're gonna be fighting 3 players in a relatively short manner, but the bomb site's currently empty. It's all down to Lax here to get a multi-kill for his team. If he can down this bomb before it makes impact, but it's not meant to be. Heaven smoked off and isolated on the flank. These terrorists have nowhere to go, and that kill is big for Nubliss. That makes the situation a lot easier. Severe isolates another kill. The flank's been spotted out. Finally, Laxuffy makes impact, but it might just be too late. Reaggressions over towards water might catch him off guard here. First kill gonna go the favor of Nubliss as SGM with this AWP. Money low for his team. Lost bonus not gonna go his way. He finally drops, and that's a 4th round for Revel. All off of the back of that first entry, and even though that flank came through, there was no say in its impact. Itawa, this is your chance to call Kraken cute. This is the chance. You don't get any other chances. This is the only round you get to call Kraken cute after he gets that entry in that last round. Let's go for Simple. Gonna roar off a shot, but it's not gonna make any connections. Instead, we're gonna play this a lot more slowly. I think they recognize Eternal Rain's on a low buy here, and I think with that scout popping up, they might recognize it. The leg spotted out by Severe. That's gonna be a nice kill for him. Scout down, and only down to pistols for Eternal Rain. They're gonna have to take these rifles up towards long and make their situation a little bit more easier with these longer range gunfights. Players still alive in the bathrooms. That will get complacent and don't clear out all these angles. It could be difficult for them. Jack Rowe dinked down, as well as his teammate, but kill secured. 5v3 situation. Reaper still in connector. He's been lurking around here for this whole game, but a 1-dig brings it down into a 3v3 situation now as Benzos finds another in connector, but slowly the flank's coming up. Reaper's unleashed his move, and he goes down as well. All down to Kraken in a 1v3, and these pistols have found a way to make it work. Fumbling his weapons as the spray can't connect, out of bullets, and most importantly, out of health. Benzos will pick it up, and somehow the pistols find Eternal Rain in 8th round. That's big too. Rebels economy forced onto the back foot. Tech9s and Deagles out for them, and not only does that give Eternal Rain a couple of rifles to work with, but they're able to fully invest into this round as a result, and that's absolutely disastrous for Rebel. If there's any semblance of a T-side advantage that they wanted heading into the next half, it's just been destroyed. Aggression towards water. Actually, Ecstasy not aware of the angle his teammate was holding, and so that's 2 kills in the favor of Rebel. Openings over towards Water, and Laxuffy alone on the B bomb site, wasting a little bit of utility to keep terrorists at bay, but looking to respond. Eternal Reign are re-aggressing. These are exactly the type of mid-round plays you expect to be seeing from high-caliber teams when you're lacking manpower and you think you might have an opening. You have to take it, and Simple, working his way down connector, might be looking to get first contact. AWP's been found, but he's not aware of the person outside Con. Reaver finds another victim as it's just Laxuffy left on the bomb site. Entry's gonna come through. Benzos barely gonna miss this connector flank in time to stop the entry from Reaper. Nublis gonna clean it up towards the end. So recovery from Revel, but dangerous situations nonetheless. Deagles up against Deagles, just coming through. I think for both of these teams, the issues they're having right now is they might be getting these first kills, but in the rounds they're losing as a result, they're just not able to get entries which put them in efficient late round situations. And I think this is a great, I was going to say, if everyone were going to gamble the B bomb site, but instead they're just taking some water control. Eternal Reign gambling these pistols over towards A. We saw it work 2 rounds ago. No reason why it can't work again. Flash up Con. Reaper's been isolated and the pistols start to unleash themselves. Jackro needs to get out here before he loses a rifle, and indeed he does. Utility gonna work their way back into B. We've seen a round like this unfold in the past, and it went Rebel's way. But this is what happens when you gamble in situations like this. Sometimes it works. Bomb has been planted. Sometimes it doesn't. Jack, we're gonna hear these footsteps. I'm sure he's gonna call for Reaper to help him out if needed in a couple of seconds. Condor Bonobo, though Benzos clearing his angles, and Jackro finds a double. Just looking for entries though, and I don't think Rebel's gonna find themselves losing this round anytime soon. Nublis really scraping by these Deagle shots. Laxuffy not able to connect any of them. That way a monster. This might actually be a couple lurk kills for Simple, and we grab one, but actually Super dives to the bomb. That's actually kind of massive, but if it wasn't for the fact that this is the last round, that would have maybe had a little bit more impact. Yeah, I'm starting to think that this is a fake Simple. Why doesn't he have Navi stickers? Where are all of his... Actually, yeah, where's his major championship trophy? It's nowhere to be seen. Fake Simple. 12 kills, 14 rounds in. Not the real Simple. Slower pace from Rebel, though. They've been able to recover, and most importantly, they've been starting to get really good information off of these early round situations. But SGM, I thought he was going to back off for a second, but instead, he walks into the crosshairs of Reaper, and he falls victim to that AK-47. The biggest investment of this round, the last round, going to have 0 impact. This leaves the rest of the CTs in a scary situation. Not much utility to fend off the terrorists. Someone's going to need to make a play. Simple, I'm not sure if he spotted that shoulder there. The timing was a little bit awkward, but falling back towards bathrooms. We saw an A split from Rebel not work out in the past. The long entries falling quite short. Reaper getting first contact. The flash from his teammate. Simple's teammate. Going to blind a couple of players, but he's going to go down to the end. That's an excellent entry from Nublis. Benzos and Laxuffy late on the rotates. Up against 5 players. All down to Lax now. Keep this half going, but it's going to be an 8-7 scoreline at the end of this first half. Advantage for Eternal Reign, but we know how easily CT sides can carry momentum when they win those pistol rounds. I'm not sure how quickly this ready up will happen, but yeah, relatively good half overall. I definitely think that was that was an interesting situation because I think we saw Rebel struggling really early on, and we saw them losing a couple rounds. I think they definitely should have won, maybe with a little bit more coordination, better entry pathing, or maybe some utility that would have gone in their favor a little bit better. But they recovered well, bringing it to a 7-8 scoreline after I would even see being mentally down that bad after just round after round not being able to find your way in and losing, especially those first couple rounds, so dominantly. But, you know, pistol round did go their favor too, and so it does kind of show, it does kind of tell the story of how that entire half went when you win pistol. I think they won the second round as well, but after that you only win 5 to pull through at the end of the half. And, well, 2 halves to every game of Counter-Strike, and it'll just the same. There'll be 2 halves here in Overpass, and I'm looking to see the AWPs have a little more impact because I think we saw a couple of aggressive plays coming out from, I think it was Ecstasy, I can't exactly remember, but I want to see aggression. I want to see both of these teams being forced to completely scrap their game plans because there's an AWP in the server and they don't know where it is. I want to see absolutely random utility being taken, random re-aggressions to try to catch off all these players. I want to see Overpass being played like the map it is, where just absolutely no one has information at any point in the round. Anyone can re-aggress at any time, and yeah, I want to see main players become advanced players off the back of just advanced tier plays. So hopefully shortly we'll end up having this game come through. I think we just had one player ready up, and I think that was them. Usually when the HUD disappears, we have a match coming through, and indeed we do. Second half of Overpass. Aid in the hands of Jackro. He's going to pass that over to Noobless. I'm interested to see what Merc they make of this, because this almost implies that they're going to be playing a retake B setup, waiting for the terrorists to work out towards Monster, and maybe he'll get a chance to use that utility's Eternal Rain to put all 5 players over towards the B bomb site. Waiting for some aggression, but it's not going to come through just yet. I don't exactly remember where that nade was wasted, but it's already gone. Tab and Smoke going to be lined up, and that's going to trigger this takeout towards Monster. Flash going to come through. Reaper not going to be able to contest this as 3 terrorists start to work their way out, but Crossfire on site going to be broken as Noobless re-aggresses, and it's all down to Kraken now up against 5. This bomb going to work its way down. Rotation's coming through, and an excellent nade from Laxuffy to bring down Jackro. Just 2 players now, down to 1. Kraken, 3rd player on the bomb site, but last one to go down. Simple brings his fate to reality. 9th round, 2nd pistol for Eternal Rain. Start to carry the lead back into their favor. Yeah, that was an excellent pistol round for them. I don't think Rebel were prepared for a situation like that. The situation they had on site, whoever was pillar, I think it was Noobless, he was playing almost as if his teammates weren't playing the Crossfire over towards Graffiti. He should have been staying alive, if you ask me, waiting for the swings to come through around the pillar, but it is what it is. Or at least swing with the flashbang over towards Fountain. Gonna catch the wrong side of an AK-47. But once again, slower pace from these T sides. I think we saw Rebel work their way up long on their anti-eco. Eternal Rain flashing their way in, looking to do the same. Bomb's been left towards the lawnmower still. Eventually someone will have to go retrieve that, but Rebel still gambling on this double setup in bathrooms to have impact. That's something going to find first contact. So we're used to commit to this and going to find no impact. It's a 5v3 situation. Interestingly enough, Eternal Rain have decided that there might be a stack on the A bomb site. Repositioning over towards B. Awful timing from Reaper. He's been caught out there for sure. But interestingly enough, no kill for either side. Lead Heaven Smoke. Deagle gonna have impact. First entry gonna go down. This does make things a little bit more interesting. Ecstasy on 1 HP. A second 1 Deagle from Jackro. All 3 players working their way out, but Rifles reigning supreme in the end. Reaper down up against 3, and not looking to find that last headshot. As Eternal Rain find double-digit rounds, and this is usually the point, if at least heading into the later stages of this game, the pressure is starting to mount, right? And because you lose the pistol, if you're Rebel in this situation, you need to start getting your economy in check, right? Because if you end up going in a bad streak here, if you lose this first gun round, you potentially lost 4 rounds where you haven't had a buy that you might prefer, and so not very many rounds to work with left. You can't really afford to be losing so much economic potential. Okay, I was gonna say, did Reaper not spot that flank, or Ecstasy not spot that flank? But Reaper will be caught off in the end. This bomb site ends up being taken over towards B, and these players of Rebel, they're still hiding in connector. I don't think they're quite willing to go for this just yet. Maybe looking for some entries, but the moment this door opens, 2 players ready and waiting. Way out, the Galil's coming clean. Kraken. The lone soldier with no armor, looking to maybe get a knife kill here, but I don't think anyone in the server, especially with not SGN, is going to be willing to give that up to him. So 11th round for Eternal Rain. Very convincing follow-up off the back of those MAC-10s and Galils. But into our first buy round. This is exactly what Rebel were gambling on, looking to bring out the AWP in their first gun round, and like, up against these MAC-10s, looking to get early entries, maybe close the gunfights just a little bit. This is Rebel's first and probably most important chance to get back into this game. Active utility from Eternal Rain. It's going to force Rebel back towards the A bomb site. Nubliss still playing around the trash can, but definitely pushed all the way back. Bathrooms control starting to be secured. I think they want to flash their way through the smoke. It starts to fade, but refreshed. Flashes start to come through, pushing their way in. Nubliss not going to find a single kill as the op shot from Severe ends up missing, blinded off. He retreats as well, so bomb site in control of Eternal Rain, but actually early re-aggression. They don't want to wait for a post-plant situation. Rebel have forced their way back in. The Molly's isolating these angles. It's all down to Rain, or rather Simple, as he falls as well. Eternal will find a bomb plant, but yeah, that was an excellent situation from Rebel. Abusing the timing that they had as that bomb went down. You know you're going to have one less rifle to fight as that happens, and so working their way out, they do find that round going in their advantage, despite losing Nubliss relatively for free. Severe missing a lot of op shots on the bomb site too. He can thank the lucky stars that his teammates were able to pick that up towards the end. But bonus round defeated for Eternal Rain, looking to come back with a full buy round of their own. SGM ready to extinguish that. He'll be forced off by the Molotov for now. But standard utility gonna have to work his way back up eventually, and the flash gonna force Severe back off. This is really great utility we're seeing from them. I talked before the half start about how I wanted to see the AWPs having a little bit more impact, but that's exactly the right utility you want to be using to make sure that they can't do that. But with this utility being used, you can guarantee a slightly more diminished T side, as expending enough utility to force back these oppers towards the A bomb site leaves you with a little bit left to work with as you start to work your way in towards an execute. And Severe pushing his way up. These are the reaggressions we want to be seeing, and it might be the first op duel we see in this half. Smoke starting to fade. The boost is coming up. If he spots this jump up, surely he does. Please take the shot, Severe! Not gonna find it. Shot placed between 2 bodies. No connection is made. Well, the Molly might delay the inevitable. Smoke is going to fade as Severe finds a shot, but just late enough in the flash. We're gonna prevent any playmaking being made. Exactly the opportunity Rebel needed to put this round into their favor, but Execute coming through. Revere isolated on the bomb side, and an entry is going to go in the favor of Nubliss. 4 players in the back lines. Reaper and Nubliss double up there at the end. Rebel find themselves a 9th round, and this game is getting a lot closer now. More importantly, Eternal losing gun rounds. Well, they've got plenty to work with. So that is the danger you have when you waste a significant amount of utility to force players back into bomb sites. You don't have a lot left to work with in those late rounds, and if you use the remaining players that have utility to execute a bomb site, you run the odds of your entries falling short and not having enough to work with when you work into a bomb site. So Tech9's in hand. Deagle and 2 Glocks as well. We'll give them a shout out as well, but Reaper gonna spot out a couple, rather a single person. SGM taking a couple bullets to the chest through that wall, but he'll be happy that he lives for the time being. But this is good patience from Rebel. They've already played themselves back towards this A bomb site, not looking to give these pistols any rifles, at least not preemptively. But the entry's starting to work way up towards B. Again, needing to respond here as he finds a big double, but stuck between a rock and a hard place. Teammate bails him out. USP finds him the second kill as Nublis cleans up towards the end. Rather, USP finds him a third kill, so excellent bomb site hold there from Kraken. Doing just enough to keep those pistols at bay, and 3 players alive for Rebel will keep their economy going. So 1 round difference until we tie up the scoreline, and the economy for Rebel is absolutely booming. Off the back of that bomb plant and around Lost Streak, Eternal Rain, plenty of money to work with into this. Standard utility to leave this T side at bay, at least for the time being. Missing a shot, actually hitting the leg, and Reaper cleaning up towards the end. Ecstasy not wanting to commit to that. You can't lose another rifle this early on, especially when you have so many players grouped over towards B, and they'll opt to slowly walk their way out. I think they recognized how many players were grouped over towards the site. The boost over in CT will be spotted out, so bomb site secured for free. 4v5 retake situation. Molly to bleed time. Reaper's gonna need to wait. If he tries to make a play here and he falls short, this will make it an almost impossible situation for Rebel to work their way back into this bomb site, but pushing up. Simple is looking to take a gunfight. Axel is able to trade out, but just not enough. Rain gonna fall short. SGM with this AWP, he's been posted on the flank in a 1v2, finds the first and an excellent flick onto the second to pull through in a 1v2 situation around Eternal Rain. Definitely needed. Rebel sitting in the back of the bomb site, not able to prevent the remaining 4 players from working their way in, and not coordinated enough on that retake, at least not with the trades, to be able to find themselves in a 1v2 beneficial enough to pull through easily. And so Rebel, close but no cigar, still enough to reinvest into this round. They did build up a significant amount of backlog in the bank to work with. Four more chances for them, though. And I mean, I'll be honest here. If there's a player that I need to be pointing out here, there's one player in the server that doesn't have double-digit kills right now, and I'd argue it's the most important player in the server. Your AWP needs to be having more impact, but not only that, needs to be finding a little bit more entries. We saw rounds earlier where Severe was missing blinded players jumping in front of him with this AWP, and it wasn't just a couple shots, it was every shot, and definitely relying on the work of his teammates to sort of force their way into round wins. Condition for Rebel, at least on Overpass right now, is to see a little bit more impact out of this AWP. Reaper going for a little bit of the spam, connecting a couple of shots. Ooh, the wall bang almost gonna connect there, but the timing not quite working out. Reading a timing. Rebel decided to expend some utility over towards B. I think they're expecting an execute over towards B. The players on A have already fallen back, maybe expecting to rotate back in towards spawn, and this is an excellent regression from Nublis. We want to be seeing situations like this. You knew the terrorists had information, or at least aggression, over towards B. You know, a couple of players had impact, and so you can gamble that if you go over towards long, not only might you have the control for free, but you could probably guarantee yourself a 1v1 if that goes into your favor. But Eternal Rain into a difficult situation, but Severe needing to hit some of these shots. First flick not going to go his way. Flash is going to miss this time around, and finally a shot connects. But Entry's coming through. He finds the second as well. Bomb site now in their favor. Nubliss is on the flank. That'll set up for an interesting post-plant situation as the 4v3 starts to develop. Benzos is posted on the flank, but the timing's already been abused. Nubliss about to make the play of the game right now. Simple, isolated. First player going to go down. Finds the second as well. Benzo's finally going to shut him down with this AWP, but 1 HP. Oh my lord, with a no-scope onto Kraken. Flick onto the second. Reaper in an impossible situation. You can't blame him for how he approaches this. Absolutely shocked at the way this has gone. Maybe we have the wrong Simple in the server, you're right. Oh, but able to pull it through in the end. The headshot, baiting out the swing. That was almost soul-crushing for Rebel. You can't blame any player on Rebel there for how they acted, though. When you hit shots like that, there's not much you can do. Interestingly enough, it didn't even matter that he was on 1 HP, because the headshot came through from Reaper in that 1v1. But despite the outcome of that round, this game will progress. And off the outset of this pause, Eternal Rain not going to have the money to buy back into this, and so on to the pistols. Rebel can be granted a good chance to equalize this score line, even though they don't have all rifles to work with. In fact, the MP9 in the situation might even be preferred. Two players they're up against don't even have any armor. Definitely going to hear the players running up, though. Nubliss has information. He has a teammate and connector ready to cover his fallback, but I think back of that smoke, Eternal Rain have decided to fall back, not wanting to concede that control. Maybe not their early round entry there. Finding opportunity elsewhere. They'll find it in long. Slowly starting to work their way up. Rebel have taken water control in the meantime, so Simple ready and waiting there. Find something else. Severe finds the like of SGM. Job of blocking the entry path, but not much else to use. Pushes up towards B, but the entry is going up towards A. Severe hitting one shot, the flicks. Not going to go his way in the end. SGM going to find a follow-up. He was the person that was legged early on, funny enough. But Simple walked into the B bomb site before. He has the deagle in hand, and he has a little of armor, so he can hope for a 1v4, but I think he might just find the head of a player instead. Jacro's coming in on the flank. Hold it for the rest of his team, but it only takes one well-placed headshot to make this a possible situation, and 25 seconds left to work with. He'll need to find them quickly. Jacro gonna find his back and put a couple bullets in it to make it 12-12. The first time the scoreline has been tied since round number 4, I think? Yeah, listen, Nas, it is what it is, okay? I'm casting, observing, reading chat, trying to figure out everything at the same time, but it is what it is. We do what we can and we try to improve, but sometimes you click the wrong button on your keyboard, okay? Next gun round, though. All rifles in the server, one of them a sniper, but still a rifle to work with, and one player on the A bomb side this time around. Rebel have opted to stack their way on towards B. Nubliss left to fend on his own towards the A bomb side, just looking for information. And Eternal Rain looking to execute their way over towards A. All of the players grouped over either front bathrooms or over towards long, and Nubliss looking to deny some control as the rotate starts to work its way up. Severe with this AWP. Looking to aggress. He spotted this boost out before. I wonder if he's going to be paying any attention to it right now, but forcing their way through this early entry. Severe going to miss a quick scope, and this puts Snooples in a rough situation. Pushing towards long, finds a quick entry. That's going to be important. Sets up a nice post-plant situation if they want it. They're going to be forced to try to get this trade. This is bleeding. Time for the rotate. This isn't what you want, and Nublis going huge. But on the flank, it all falls apart. All down to Jacros. He finds one. Bomb plant down. Laxavy isolated, but he's aware. 1v1 gonna go his way. 13th round for Eternal Rain, and that was an absolute nightmare of a round for Eternal Rain. Somehow they pull that through. The entries from CT fall flat. Eternal Rain. Just a molly, but forced the issue over towards B relatively early on. These Deagles, rather the one Deagle of Jacro, maybe looking to find some heads, spawning out their first shoulder and take the first shots over towards Fed, but just nothing to work with here. Find themselves a kill and a Galil. I don't think they'll be trying to take that into this next round, so 4v2 situation, caught off on the flank. Simple's found another kill. Just looking for a knife kill, dodging some shots. I assume the smoke's going to fade, and might try to find a headshot. Barely missing the shoulder there. Simple almost finds a second kill, but instead he'll find the feeling of the cold hard ground as he drops. But 14th round for Eternal Rain. Not much opportunities left for Rebel to make work of this. Last gun round to work with. If they lose this, they'll put themselves in a very hard situation to come back from, playing for overtime. Lackluster utility to work with too, so Eternal, if they play this a little bit slower, take some control and let Rebel regress, they'll be forced to do it, but Reaper slightly missing that angle there. He's going to fall off, and that's huge. Kill going to go his way. I think that was a nade snack over towards Monster. No one's going to be found there regardless, but that entry's massive. If Laxavy drops over towards B, looking to try to respond here. Gonna hit the wrong side of a nade, but Ollie's going to force Jacker out, and he's going to drop. So nice protocol from Eternal Rain to force themselves into a 4v4 situation, but opting not to execute off the back of it. They haven't gotten ahead of themselves just yet. Reaper playing around this smoke. I thought for a second he might push through it. Oh no. He's going for it, and he's won the timing. Benzos just caught off guard. That's going to be a free kill for Rebel, and this puts him in a very dangerous situation. 40 seconds left to work with. Bomb grouped over towards B. They're going to be looking to take this bomb with only 2 entries into the bomb site. Flash over towards Monster. He's going to find information, and the rotate's going to fall off. They might have the B bomb site for free. This is a massive misdirection, but actually, Eternal Rain might have opted to... Never mind. I think both teams are unsure of what's going on right now. Flash over towards B. Reaper going to find a nice entry there. Bomb down. Not going to win the right side of that 1v1, though. Heaven Flank killed by Kraken. Down to a 1v1. Must-win round. Finds the better in this town around. Good 1v2 from him. Down to 13. Rather, up to 13 rounds now. But a round win there just might not be enough. One player left alive. Economy for Rebel. It's absolutely destroyed. Kraken might be able to force an AW back into this if he wants, but he's going to have no utility to work with, and the rest of his teammates have to make the decision. Utility or rifle. Honestly, if Kraken didn't have this AK in hand, and this was earlier in the half, this would even be a save round, so better buy for the terrorists, even though they win. The bomb plant for Eternal Rain gonna give them the money they need to invest into this, but they opt not to, interestingly enough. They have 2 players on the higher end of $3,000, and this gives Rebel the chance they need to actually win a round on lackluster equipment. Whoever's calling on Eternal Rain right now, you have to be wondering how they're not reading the bad money situation over on Rebel. A lot of close rounds being brought out, and definitely this was a time they probably could have used to win their way back into this. Jackro going to spot a couple of heads over in water, but fountain control secured by the CTs. It's going to force an execute over towards the B bomb site, unless Ecstasy can maybe try to find some impact, but popped a deagle shot over towards Party. And that's all she wrote towards A. So, Molly, coming through. Jackro finding the better end of a flashbang, and he's reloading, but Crossfire going to help him out. Entry's going to go the way of the CT side. It's all down to Ecstasy. He might just get another bomb plant here. I don't think they needed it to begin with, but into a 1v3 situation. Smoke's going to help him exit, but just looking for maybe another kill as Nublis pulls it through in the end. 14-14. This game's going to be one off the back of this next gun round for sure. Whoever loses it will be broke. Whoever wins it might just have the money they need to pull this through in the end. You have to admire how close Eternal Rain are getting on a lot of these rounds. Even the ones that are losing, they're finding all the right entries, a lot of the right timings. They're using a lot of the right utility to force their way into the bomb sites. It's just some of these gunfights not going their way, and this game couldn't be closer. I would say a lot of the rounds lost, honestly, they've been off the back of the other team either going huge or just finding the right timings on some of these kills. We saw a lot of the post-match situations over on A where the timings, especially from Rebel re-aggressing, just finding the better of Eternal Rain. We saw some of those retake situations over on B where a couple of the players misplaced, ends up finding them their doom. So, interestingly enough, Overpass, not usually a map you think of to be a timing map, and oh, this is interesting. 4-man boost going to come out over towards B, and this is map control they're going to be lacking. Not going to succeed, and now they have nothing left to work with. They'll try to go for it again, but there's no one to find in heaven. Missed it for a second time. That's now 98 HP for SGM, and I think Rebel are wondering what's going on around the map. They've already fallen back over towards A, not wanting to fight the other side of this map control, but they haven't even wasted a single bit of utility. Eternal Rain don't realize this, but sitting back in spawn and not wasting a single nade might end up working in their favor. But not able to make the 4-man boost work. SGM repositioned over towards Monster, looking to find his way out. Jump spot. Oh, the op shot looked well placed, but just not going to connect. This indicates a B bomb site take. Now utility going to start to come through. Timing for Jackro to fall out. Spotting the shadow. Forcing his entry through. Simple drops as well. Next entry is going to be big. Reaper can't find, rather Reaper finds the right side of him, and this round falling apart so tragically for Eternal Rain. Rebel finds 15. It is interesting because Eternal Rain were definitely aware that they lost map control over towards A. You heard those double nades pop off early in the round. They had lost fountain control. They were mollied off, and they have to assume at that point the CTs have aggressed. It's not something you can retake easily, but forcing your way into the B bomb site like that when you don't have water control and you don't have players at least making contact over towards A, you're putting yourself in an absolutely impossible scenario when your entry fraggers and op are trying to work their way out, and the person you're trying to fight is jump spotting. If you can't find that kill, it all falls apart, and, well, it does in the end. So Eternal Rain, only SMGs to work with, one Galil to bring their map pick into their favor. I think it was their map pick, at least. Not quite sure on that, actually. It's been a while since I looked at that veto. All 5 players of Eternal Rain, they force the situation over towards this A bomb site. 4 of players over towards long. Ecstasy is making some presence, but it might just divide enough attention to allow these entries over towards long to work their way in. Smoke in towards bathrooms, but players from long have already started to run their way up. A flash. Oh, his teammate gonna force its way through. Saber playing anti. Excellent flick from him. We've been missing those this entire game. They're gonna miss the shot through the smoke though. Simple. First entry to find impact. Rotates already in though. The Galil gonna find a second mid-air kill. Not very likely. Nucleus in the back of this AK-47 fighting between two targets, and it's all down to Jack throwing a 1v3. They had the information. The rotates were so click. Black's gonna drop. Back 10 down. An excellent situation from Jackro. He pulls the 1v3 through in the end, and Revel find this map 16-14. Absolute banger right there. Holy. Man. Not really much more you can say than that. Big rounds being won. Actually, a lot of clutches being won by Revel in the end there to pull it through. But I would say for both teams on their T sides, their entry is just not finding very good impact. Maybe not with the right trades, the right flashbangs, or maybe not the right timings. It doesn't really matter in the end, though. Revel will pull it through. We'll be moving on to Inferno and potentially the last map of this best of 3, but we have yet to see. It is Revel's map pick. If actually, let me recheck that Vito. Okay, never mind. This was Revel's map pick. I lied. Next map pick is Eternal Reigns map pick. So I lied, but it's okay. Heading into Eternal Reigns map pick, I'm looking for an interesting situation. Maybe in the situations where Severe might have been lacking with the op on Overpass, I'm looking for him to pick it up on Inferno, because it's definitely a map that lends itself to more like impromptu re-aggression, swing something with a flashbang, find a nice angle that someone's not holding correctly, get a kill, fall back, disappear, make the lives of the T side so much more difficult to work with. And I would say this entire map has just been crazy. There were definitely stretches where we saw both teams, they found the right end of the momentum, and yeah, excellent resilience from both of them to be able to find their way back into it. And Revel looking so hopeless at the start of that map, or rather the start of their their first half, where they lost a streak of rounds so dominantly and able to find their way back into it to an 8-7 half, pulling through even off the back of that second pistol loss to bring that to a map when it does show a very good cohesion on their side. So I'm going to bring it to a break. We still do have a couple of minutes at least before the start of the next map, and so we'll bring it back to the music, chill for a little bit longer, and then we'll get Inferno on the cards for our second map of this best of 3. Okay, welcome back. Not gonna have enough time to do the little transition, but nonetheless, we will have map number 3, or I'm sorry, number 2 coming up right about now. As the clock starts to tick down. Do I not have volume? Ah, yes, that makes no sense. There we go. So, dualies out for Kraken, not really something that's very orthodox. We see it a lot these days, but still not something you consider to be strategical. It's usually just what you're feeling to try to get some players on their toes, and Eternal Rain playing a very slow pistol round so far. Waiting for the aggression of Rebel to come through, but nothing for the time being. Instead, start to route the way up towards Banana. Crossfire, ready and awaiting. Kraken with these dualies actually. They unleash, the flash comes through. That's an early first kill for Revel, and falling back, Simple finds a fadeaway on someone's head, but no kill to be found. And so, instead looking to find control back towards top mid. An excellent headshot, a double for Reaper. Brings it into a nice 2v4, 2v5 situation, sorry, but relax. Bring into a 2v4 situation over towards Apartment. But Bomb isolated in towards Boiler. Not much you can do here if you're Eternal Rain. Then hope you can find a miracle like that. Headshots lining up, and last two players on 1 HP. 2v5 situation. Revel brought to their knees by Eternal Rain. Glocks doing what they do best. Unbelievable. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. So much work done by Revel off the start of the round there, but just not setting themselves up for baits and trades there. Able to be multi-fragged out, and honestly just lost off of the unfortunate situations from Revel. Not able to position themselves correctly. They fall flat, and looking to respond with a force by Reaper with the scout. Could miss his shot, and that might just give away the intentions towards Eternal Rain. Car control going to be secured, but still characteristically slow from what we've seen from that first round. Just waiting for Revel to make a mistake, and well, clock ticking down to a minute 10. Smoke lands over towards B. Smokes land over towards B, and Simple and Ecstasy gonna start to slowly work their way in, but only waiting to try to see if Rebel make a mistake. They're not gonna swing for any information just yet. Bomb starts to work its way in. Kraken swing for info. He didn't see anything off the back of that, but re-execute destined to come through. All 5 players in towards Banana. Now CT smoke landing, and have to fight 3 players here. Flash is starting to land. Kraken needing to swing. An excellent flashbang, but no kill. They needed one. Pushing through Severe, finding nothing as well. 5-7 gonna drop as well, and Reaper with the scout able to respond, but immediately traded by the Galil of Ecstasy. Forced buy from Revel. Only gonna find 1 kill for the time being, and this puts Eternal Rain in a very comfortable situation. If they want it. 3 Galil still up. Nubis will pick up a scout, but I think that's all he's going to find. Getting ready to fight him, and Ecstasy will pick it up with a 4K for himself in this second round. Up against Vico in the next. Hey, slow Inferno Counter-Strike isn't boring if the CTs know that they can take map control off the back of it and hold it, right? It doesn't have to be uninteresting. It's only uninteresting if both teams decide to do nothing, right? So, Reaper pushing down mid though. He's got the only investment in this round of Deagle to work with. I'm not sure if they're aware, Eternal Rain being, or where the aggression might have occurred, but players slowly starting to move their way towards Banana. The bomb tapping some shots in mid. Reaper just laying in wait for something to happen. Kraken will find a headshot off the back of that USP, but looking to trade it out. Jackro will meet the same fate. Reaper pushing him in. There's a little spin as he drops, but only the USP kill from Kraken in the third round as the first gun round comes through. So we're going to pick up the AWP. Did this on overpass as well, but definitely lacking the impact at some points in the last map we would have liked them to have. Now, important to note, this is a rematch of something we saw earlier in the season. Eternal Rain did win 16-6, so we're looking to get revenge in some degree, and a push towards Boilers punished. Laxafi gonna find the kill with the back of the Molotov, and a regression over towards mid by Severe. Off shot, not even gonna fire, I think, as it goes down. Push towards apartments, crossfire, gonna bring that to an end. 2v5 situation, and they're already deciding to save. You can't win a round like this, and most importantly, with the investment you've got, you need to keep this going. Economically, you need to be in this as you enter the later stages of this game, and already you can kind of see this very cold, calculated pace from Eternal Rain as they're using utility to retain control, waiting for Rebel to swing, and they're finding entries for free as a result. But not only finding entries, their entries Rebel cannot trade. And this being a map that Rebel have played already, I'm hoping to see an early adjustment, recognize the situation that's been presented to them. Tracker going to keep his rifle up for just a little bit longer. Opting to waste a smoke to make it just a little bit more secure. He'll keep it up. 4 players alive for Eternal Rain, and 2 rifles saved for the side of Revel. They'll opt to reinvest back into it. Interesting decision. They won't have an AWP left to work with, and if you win this round, you cannot break the economy of Eternal Rain, so just looking to recover momentum off of this. They'll pull out 4 M4s, or rather 5 M4s, sorry, and the utility to back it up. Notice how immediately, significantly less utility being brought out by Rebel. Eternal Rain wasting a little bit of utility over towards A, but overall at a standstill for now. You can let Eternal Rain slowly take map control, retake it if you need to. But waiting for Eternal Rain to make the first play for the time being. Gonna start to work out towards Car. Well-timed smoke from Kraken, but it is gonna guarantee car control for Eternal Rain. Nade gonna steal a little bit of life away from Sinful. A second nade will do well as well, but I'm not sure if they're ready for the swirl. Surely that jump is spotted out. Kraken finding a shoulder, and he knows it's a boost, so utility spotted, rather sorry, presence spotted over towards B. Nublis looked like he wanted to consider rotating over, but instead, utility being expended top mid. He's reconsidered, and all 5 players of Eternal Rain looking to commit, but that Molotov. Excellent work at delaying the inevitable. 30 seconds left to work with. They'll need to find some entries, and they're opting to do it over towards Arch. And Arch smoke gonna land. Surely the flash will follow soon, and Free's gonna come through eventually, but well positioned. Nublis finds the first. Reaper holding the sidelines with him. This is an excellent sight hold from Rebel Esports. Almost a flawless round, but Reaper dies in the process of saving his teammate. Rebel find their first round off the reinvestment with the M4s, but I would say more importantly, this puts an AWP back in the hands of Rebel for absolutely free. And so, despite of the outcome of how this upcoming round will go, they will have enough money to invest into the next. And so, Eternal Rain losing this round, I mean, they have, look at their money. They all have at least, I think effectively, hold on. They all have about 6 grand to work with a piece if you kind of distribute the money evenly. And so, actually, way more. What am I talking about? They have 6.5 grand-ish to work with if you distribute the money evenly. And so, they've still got 2 buys in them at the very least. And so, AK is going to come out. Rebel still at odds here. If they lose this round, they'll be on the back foot again. They'll be able to reinvest, but just so strong economically are Eternal Rain right now. They did win those first 4 rounds in relatively dominant fashion. Severe, we saw him with his AWP dropping relatively early on towards top mid. The question is he going to press the issue again? Do you won't. He'll fall back. He recognizes maybe at this point how important the weapon is. Going for the kill might not be as important as just keeping the AWP alive. The presence of the AWP alone forces T-Sides to use slightly more utility and makes them reconsider how they want to go for entry kills, but Kraken isolating a player. Molotov, that might guarantee a kill for him. It might just spread far enough, but teammates already calculated that. It's going to be dropped in control over towards Arch. A couple bullets exchanged, but still, Rebel, great job at keeping Eternal Rain at play, 50 seconds left to work with, and you can see the utility Eternal Rain have left to work with 3 smokes and a single Molotov left. Rebel with only 1 Molotov left of their own, but 40 seconds left as that B smoke drops, and they've pressed the issue back towards A. I don't think they'll have the utility to work with. They have 4 flashes, but each person only has 1. You have to commit 2 people to flashbangs if you want these entries to work properly, and perfectly positioned. Nubliss finds that first kill. Here with the op, and just an unbreakable crossfire here, unable to work their way in. Reaper pushing through that smoke to find a double. I think Eternal Rain have been figured out. And this is exactly what we want to see. I agree. You pause here. You have to reconsider how you approach these rounds because you've been playing it slow. You've been taking map control on your terms, and if the end result is you get locked out of a bomb site and you don't have the utility or the information to be able to just execute one correctly and break those crossfires, you have to resort to a different situation. And well, I think they could reinvest back into this round. I'm not sure if they necessarily will. Yeah, this is quite the conundrum from Eternal Rain. Those first four rounds were so dominant, but yeah, we saw Rebel adjust immediately. Bank's already built for them. Yeah, so Kraken told me essentially something along the same lines of, yeah, because they played this match before, or like he didn't tell me that they had a plan going into Inferno, but I did see this was a rematch, and being how dominant it is, I'm sure it's something Rebel, well, it's something you have to consider in a situation like this, but Tech9's forced them top mid, slight re-aggression, Laxify has bought an AK back into this, and over towards Arch, all 5 players slowly working their way in. The AWP of Severe re-aggressing, finding the shoulder, but Rotate has died, and to work their way to grab this AWP as well. Severe doing such a great job in this round so far, but slightly whipping with the Tech9. Ecstasy not going to find any more impact in this round, so it was the gamble they took. The AK and a couple Tech9s. Not looking to win a round with it, but maybe looking to deal enough damage to keep Rebel's economy at bay. This time now they have all AKs to work with, and all the utility to back it up, which they have been needing a lot of in these rounds. And it's actually something I want to say too, like, Eternal Round have been needing so much utility to play their playstyle so far. I think we'll be seeing a lot more saving coming out from them if they can't really pull through in all of these rounds. Their economy is always going to be at the brink, and they look almost scared at this point. Rebel fighting for banana control there. They've decided to completely fall out. Top mid control contested for now, but that's an excellent nade from Reaper. Well placed, expecting Eternal Rain to be in the positions they're in, but this is a preemptive A execute. They decided to go for this to try to beat some timings, but trying to work their way out towards the A side. These crossfires just so brutal, and it's all down to Ecstasy and a 1v5, catching Severe through the smoke, but Nubliss finding a 3K in the round to close it out, and scoreline's tied up, and the switch has been flipped. Back on to Tech9s. All that utility couldn't save them. I guarantee you, actually, by the way, Kraken's already done a... These guys suck! These guys suck, we're better than them. I guarantee he's already pulled out that line. Shoulder top mid. He'll exchange a couple shots and deal a little bit of damage, but playing really far back this time around. Rebel not even looking to contest for top mids. These pistols, Tech 9s at least, can make so much impact on these early entries, and so even towards B, they've decided not even to contest. Good with the A1S, gonna trade a couple bullets, but still no kills across the board. Molly, timing's not gonna quite hit. Ecstasy finds the better side of it. Oh, okay, it has been spotted out. Kraken's aware of the flank now. Slowly starting to work the way up. Top mid's been found and guaranteed. Players over towards B. I think Bro swinging around, timing abuse there as well. This is just the round of timings. Ecstasy finally finding one onto Kraken. But all alone against 3. 30 seconds left to work with in the bomb and T-spawn. I don't see much chance he can get out of this. Reaper spotting this cross as well. Gonna take a shot and he's falling out. He'd rather take the advantage later on. If Nublis doesn't hold the smoke, oh no. He had an opportunity there, but that Molly surely seals this round. He's not holding it? Okay, that works too. I would expect him to be holding a Molly in a situation like that, but honestly, even if he dies there, I think he had like, what, 17 seconds left when he died there. Not really much opportunity. You take that bomb, you try to fight your way back into a bomb site, but I think he would have tried to work his way back over towards B, and I think it was Reaper in CT was waiting for him, already rotated back through. So rounds now in the favor of Rebel. Pushing down towards mid. We saw Reaper do this on the second round. I don't think they're ready for this. AK gonna go big. Traded out. Laxify well positioned to handle with it. And yeah, 20 seconds into the round, we're in a 2v2 situation. This is very unorthodox for Inferno, and I definitely think we're seeing both teams playing a much more relaxed setup. Nublis well positioned to handle that, and an excellent transfer from him. He's up big this game already. 14 kills, and we're only 10 rounds in so far. Absolutely amazing stuff coming out from Reaper and Nublis, actually. Both of them coming up big towards the A bomb site to make Eternal Rain seemingly characteristic slow style and impossibility. And Kraken, his teammate, they recognize signs of a B rush and utility coming to extinguish it. Jackro forced between a rock and a hard place, gonna fight for this, and Kraken finds an important double. Jackro not able to find anything off the back of it though, so 3v3. No util expended on A though, this is a util retake. Required to go for this, and that's a desperate situation. Nublis has to wait for an opportunity to trade there. Severe will be able to do it. Enzo's getting ahead of himself. Surely that's a win. That's a one retake if they just play a crossfire on the bomb site at that point. So Reaper gonna be dropped all down to Severe. He's picked up an AK-47, but this crossfire impossible to break. Oh my lord, he does it! Switching back between SGM and Simple. Just unable to do it in time. The bomb ticking going into his favor. 7th round for Rebel, and an unbelievable one at that. Check that man for Addy. Making up for his misfortune in the last map, coming up big when his team needs it most. This is a map, Eternal Rain, we're expecting dominance in. And the door's been closed shut. Yeah, I mean, I have to agree, honestly. Both of those players, neither of them should be swinging. If you let Severe put himself into a situation where he's completely in the open, either swinging towards Dark or towards Pit, the other can swing while the other's back is completely turned. And honestly, the moment one of them starts taking gunfights, the other has to be standing, or like, trying to go for the swing. The fact that you wait for your teammate to die to stand up is an absolute tragedy, but you can't discount Severe's skill in that situation. Definitely pulled through with that spray transfer, and so excellent util damage early on from Revel. It's bringing Ecstasy down to 48 HP very early on, but control going to be gained towards top mid. No one ready to contest this for the time being, but until being expended is going to force Eternal Rain in towards Arch, and Severe's rotating through. He's not ready for this timing. Stuck between two angles. Mid to B util has been expended. Library smoked off. This will give Eternal Rain an opportunity to wrap the bomb site. Two players to deal with, but these crossfires have been shut down by them in the past. Kraken finding one towards CT, but Simple. Great job over towards Arch, and an excellent double kill from Noobless, finding a transfer onto the third. That's bombed down, and this last player, SGM, lurked out towards the B bomb site. He'll find some compensation in the end, but 35 seconds left. Bomb stuck absolutely in the middle of nowhere. Surely he gets traded out here if he even tries to sneak his way through this smoke. Xavier catches him off guard in the end. So doubling the scoreline of Eternal Rain. 8 rounds in a row for Revel. Yeah, no, spacing looks off. The utility looks off. It looks like they've got a lot of people bunching up together, and they've got a lot of util to make it work. It doesn't seem well placed, though. It feels like they're relying a lot on their first entries to make work, and so far they've been falling so short in these crossfires that when those first entries die, there's nothing left to work off of. So back to Deagles again. So many low buy rounds for Eternal Rain, and just no response. If anything, they have plenty of time to be discussing how to adapt to this, but not able to do it. Reaper finding the wallbang through apartments. That's absolutely huge, but Ecstasy with his Deagle, looking to maybe try to open it up over towards B. Slowly, Angle's isolated, but shoulder spotted out by Jackro. He's going to go down, trying to force the issue. Simple's going to go through a double Molotov, and Jackro stuck between two Angles. Simple will finally find that headshot. So opportunity for a bomb plant now. Here on the flank, gonna find a kill onto SGM. So favorable situation, but can't discount the power of the Deagle spam. Benzos finds one, but close behind him is his teammate. Reaper gonna find it, and oh man, this game just keeps delivering. Deagle around, but still a bomb plant. Another round for Revel, and just looking at the scoreboard, only one player on Eternal Rain with 10 kills, and it's Ecstasy. Noobless and Reaper combined 32 kills in 14 rounds. That's insane. I did that math right? Yeah, okay. There we go. Just making sure. Double op setup now for Revel. They have the money to afford it, and surely this will grant them favors. Perfectly suited to counter Eternal Rain setup right now. They've sped up the pace over towards Banana. We've seen them playing this a lot slower, but I think Revel have made it clear they're not looking to contest Banana, maybe expending a little less utility than they wanted, falling into that op, now spotting out the double op setup. Stacking players over towards B, looking to win this round on entries, but Kraken spotting out the AWP. Comes through. Jacko, this AWP flashed off, is going to be able to find that first shot. Through the smoke, Flick's not going to connect. Flash with his teammate CT. Kraken's going to swing through the smoke. Jacko with an excellent flick to find this into a 3v2 situation. SGM and Benzos. This team needs a lifeline back into this game. Question is, can they do it? Making the bomb plant. This gives time for Reaper to work his way in if he wants it, but ever so patient. Bomb plant gonna go down, great timing from him, and SGM, just nothing left to work with. Revel on fire right now, coordinated. Absolutely breaking the composure of Eternal Rain right now. Well, they don't recover the double op setup. They do have 3 AKs on the board, which arguably might be worse. I would argue it is worse. There's nothing more frustrating than as a T swinging an angle and 5 of you drop before you can do anything, especially a team like Eternal Rain, where they rely so much on just sending 5 people into a bomb site. These AKs could be absolutely detrimental to the end of this half, but last round now, Benzos is going to fall off for maps. He didn't even consider committing to that, I don't think, but holding Apartments control for the time being. They decided they've had enough of that, falling back out. As Eternal Rain trade their way through. Contact top Banana. Xerxes dropped down to low HP. Eternal Rain back to their slow ways, and this time around, though, they still have a lot of utility to exit back towards A if they want it. Revel, early denial. Now they have not much left to stop an A execute, so this is maybe Eternal Rain's one chance. Take it, execute over towards A, try to find your way into this. With some nice entries by the chest. Gambling at this point, these entries so dangerous. Rain playing around this, he reveals his position over towards Arch, finding a kill on a Kraken, maybe quite not ready for that swing to come through. Reaper in towards the pit, in the brick wall of this team side setup so far, but Severe coming huge, almost. Actually, he wasn't the one that got those kills. I take that back. It seemed like he did. Regardless. Last round of the half, Jackro in for a 1v3. He's already used all of his util over towards B to bring Ecstasy down to low HP, and the first stop, gonna find a kill, but he has no clue the lax if he's even here, and this is an excellent crossfire, and we've seen him win situations like this, but it's just not meant to be. So a 10-5 half in the favor of Revel, and hey, I'm expecting a little bit longer of a halftime pause here. Surely Eternal Rain need a little bit of time to talk about that setup. I don't know. Let me put it this way. If I was in the server, I came up 4 rounds. In my head, my mentality is, yeah, we're just going to repeat the 66 against Revel. Let's just already plan for Vertigo, and let's get this game over with. Revel responding immediately. That does toss another problem into the mix. Have to fully reinvest into this game, and having a lot more problems than maybe they wanted to work with. They'll have to recover, though, and hey, it all starts with a pistol round, and they're going to need it, but CT sides, so hit or miss on Inferno. Definitely reliant on getting the entries before terrorists work themselves into a post-plant situation. And yeah, I'm curious. I wonder what it's gonna take for Eternal to get back into this. So, I guess actually no. I think it does start with it does start with Simple. I don't exactly remember how many kills he had at the end of the half there, but whoever's actually, because it really depends on Inferno. I don't know who's opting on the CT side on Inferno for Eternal Rain, but if they can do a good job at keeping Revel at bay and just forcing them to take a couple of fights, that's where this game starts for me. At least off the back of the pistol. You win the pistol, you win the follow-up round, you reinvest with an AWP against a gun round, and you try to make something work out of it. In my mind, if Eternal Rain don't win the first 3 rounds of this half, this game is over. So the round restart comes through. Second pistol on the way. Simple this time with the dual Berettas, looking to follow through on Kraken's tradition. The question is, will they run the same setup? Bait setup over towards Sandbags, sending 3 people over towards the B bomb site actually, but playing slow setup. Ecstasy is going to be spotted over towards top mid, and yeah, exact same setup over towards the B bomb site. Flash setup, waiting for a play to come through, but this entire round seems like just mirror images of the first pistol. Both teams waiting for aggression to come through. Question is, are Rebel going to make the mistake of walking towards the B bomb site? Looking like not. Smoke comes in from spawn over towards A. It's early enough to where Eternal Rain might not be sure where the utility's coming from. An excellent flashes to keep these CTs on their toes. Entry is going to go the way of Eternal Rain, though. Severe doubling up with Reaper, though, to bring it back. Ecstasy, Lone Soldier. In a 1v3 situation and not able to get back a kill. Stuck. 3 bullets left, going to find a dink. Needing 2 headshots to pull it through here, but just not quite hitting it. Dual Berettas ringing loud there as Eternal Rain bring out the second pistol round. Not even hitting the B-bomb site, but still working out. Honestly, I think if that flash in apartments comes a second later, Rebel win that round. 100%. 100% if that flash comes a second later, Rebel win the round. I just think the call on the flash came a little bit too early for them, but pistols up towards top mid, just looking to get this round over with. SJM swinging out in the later stages to find himself a kill, but it's all down to Laxify with that UMP in the end to grab himself 3 kills, but 4 SMGs to work with. If Eternal Rain decide to keep these, it is a bonus round for them, but up against these 5 AKs, you're going to have to force gunfights on your own terms, because if you wait for Rebel to work their way into a bomb site with utility, surely you don't stand a chance. Pushing down towards the CT side, looking to get close with these SMGs. The first kill going to go the way of this the T side. He's doing good work though, and over in Mexico, Noobless doubling up, doing a great job of getting multi-kills this game so far. Last 2 counter-terrorists, UMP and an MP9. Only 1 Molotov left. Rebel have decided to group up in apartments and try to isolate Lax. But he has 3 angles to watch, and the utility starts to come through. He's going to try to hide. The MP finds the first victim, but the AK ready. Close by to trade, and Benzos just looking for an AK to save into this next round. They're going to need it, because 11th round has just been found for Rebel. Oh man, this series has been so exciting. I've forgotten to drink water. I just realized in this round that my throat is actually killing me, and so. Yeah, make sure you drink water. Yeah, I don't know. It is, I would say, a questionable decision to, like, obviously when you have the SMGs in that situation, you have to run your way down bottom mid, but buying all those SMGs in the first place, it does make it very difficult for you to win this kind of call-up round. And as we saw, the rifles, even when up against this close range situation, Noobless grabs that double, and immediately Eternal Rain are out of the round. And so, looking into this round, 4 to 5 grand for everyone in the server. Eternal Rain will reinvest, but FAMAS to work with for Ecstasy, and not all players with 4 nades. On a map like Inferno, utility is the game. Rebel just going to need to play this a little bit more calculated. Bait out whatever Eternal Rain have and use it. To put yourself into a late round execute. Excellent protocols there to work your way in towards apps. We saw that flashbang. Swing Noobless in towards Boiler, but no contact can be made just yet. And now in response, Rebel taking Banana as well. Using a lot of utility for map control right now, and Eternal Rain doing a great job of keeping what's left. Regressing in towards apartments. Noobless finally goes down, and this might force the issue over towards Arch, actually. If Shakro can't get this kill, regressing through. If he... Oh no, turning around. Lax grabs that kill. This well-forced Rebel in towards the B bomb site. You can't respond. You don't have the resources to reinvest in towards A, and so hiding in the back of the bomb site, Simple Benzo's going to have to fight this contact play, but a third player has worked their way in towards the equation. Spear finds the better angle. Half wall smoke going to come through. Benzo's going to find an excellent double kill. SGM working his way through that smoke. Would have been the trading factor, but Benzo's finds the third on the spray down there, and just 3 rounds separate these two teams on map 2. And the Tech-9s are brought out for Rebel as Eternal Rain, they make the FAMAS work. Finds them 2 kills in the round. And it puts them in a good situation to start to recover momentum in this game. Definitely down on it for the time being, but using utility that Molotov is deep, and Jacro is trying to get in front of it. Flank's already been secured, so it's going to come down to these entries. Benzo's juggling utility, and Simple's trying to fight these angles all in his own. He finally goes down severe into the CT smoke. Isn't going to find any success, but Nublis will find a second kill. So with just pistols to work with, 2 rifles drop, it will keep Eternal's economy slightly in check. But many more rounds left to go. And this is exactly what you want to be seeing out of Inferno. Back and forths, teams having to recalculate their plays mid-game because everyone's playing the adaptation game. So the last few rounds, they've been rushes out of Rebel. They've tried to force the situation early, maybe trying to set the pace for Eternal Rain to waste more utility in their later rounds. They have plenty of it to waste currently. Playing back for the time being. Already low on utility. Rebel, only 2 Molotovs left, and they don't have banana or top mid control. If they want to take a bomb site, it's going to be with rifles. Setting up a take towards brackets. This control will be caught for the Nublis. Find that kill. Ecstasy trying to find the timing of the flashbang, but it won't happen in his way. Instead, take towards banana. Now will come to fruition. Not going to use utility on this just yet. You have a situation where you might have baited or rotate over towards the bomb site. If you give away this information, could lose the man advantage you have by contacting in towards B. So Kraken looking to be the spearhead of this as the smoke drops, but not a problem. Just gonna come through Simple. Gonna swing off of it and finds an excellent double. Makes this possible for Eternal Rain. Down. Nublis finding an excellent first, but traded out by the second. Still a winnable round though. Severus AWP finding a first. Excellent kill, but not quite the flick onto the second. Reaper needs to find this first kill early. Forced into a difficult situation, and indeed he does. SGM drops, and just nothing left to work with. Walking his way up, Benzo's is sticking it, but Reaper's predicted this, and that's an excellent 1v2 from him. Rebel on the 12th round, and Eternal Rain's economy not enough to fully invest. Momentum regained, composure pulling through for Rebel in the end. Determination bringing them that last round despite Simple pulling through the double on the entry. Set up an apps, looking to go in favor of Eternal Rain. Sorry, I'm jumbling the cameras. I can't really quite tell who's on top of who. I was trying to switch to the op there, but there were 2 players on top of each other. But Regardless, first kill's going to go the way of Eternal Rain, who are slowly starting to run out of utility. No Molotovs left to work with to stop and execute, and only 2 smokes left. Both of them different bomb sites, and the spam is perfect and simple, but he's reloading. Benzos picks up the slack in the meantime, and this execute can't follow through. That's the problem with the B bomb site. If your entries can't work their way out, you have effectively locked your way out of the bomb site, especially with a smoke like that. It's why it's so important to have as many entries as possible when you take B, because it only takes one misfortunate incident like that entry through the smoke to lose yourself a round of Counter-Strike. So Eternal Rain respond, both teams in double-digit rounds. And yeah, this scoreboard is looking very interesting for Rebel. 2 players in plus 20 kills. Kraken and Jackro not even yet in double digits. Not quite a problem yet, but as we reach the later stages of this game, going to need to pick up a little bit more impact. Missiles firing off towards apartments. It's going to force Lax off the angle and towards Arch. Benzos will find a lurk, and so nothing gained out of that from Rebel except for the read on the rotations, and so working their way in, they're going to gamble if they can get bombed down here. Simple, he's been a brick wall here before, granting his team very many kills, but just first for now, finding one and falling back. Kraken gonna get the better side of a lot of those angles, and Nublisk is finally gonna shut him down. Bomb plant, though, gonna be important here. But the nade's gonna finish it out as Benzo swings through off the back of it. 1 round left to go. But importantly, Eternal Rain have won a round with 4 players alive, but more importantly, 4 rifles alive. So their economy has built a slight buffer into this. A win here from Rebel might get them a round advantage, but it doesn't necessarily put them in a position to run away with this game. And so the AWP being pulled out for Samir on the T side, not something you see very often on Inferno. Have to get an early entry with this if he wants to make impact with it, but instead he's setting up utility for his teammates. Early control over towards top mid. Attempted denial by Eternal Rain, but they're wasting so much utility to try to prevent this. Ecstasy playing around the smoke, finds the entry, and these rotations are so excellent. Benzo's finding another through the smoke. This execute has fallen flat. Absolutely no say by Rebel in this round so far. As the scoreline ties itself up, this game just got a whole lot more interesting. Clip it. Clip the molly. Maybe you can use it against Eternal Rain, or Rebel for that matter. Round 25. Eternal Rain's first chance to bring this game back into their favor. They're going to be able to go up against the Tech-9s and Deagles to the timing, almost looking like it was going to go Reaper's way, but Lax well positioned to deal with it. Simple spotting the side of a Deagle as they go through a smoke. The entries not going to go their way. No Bliss only going to find 1 kill, but in the back of the bomb site, SGM with the AWP. Gonna finally bring Eternal Rain the lead back into their favor, and so well-built economy now. Rebel's gonna need to win several gun rounds in a row here, and despite the outcome of this, as this pause comes through, you have to consider that the last time these two teams met on Inferno, it was a 16-6 game by Eternal Rain. Definitely not a scoreline that suggests competitiveness. So Rebel already brought themselves back into a situation But Eternal Rain we're maybe not expecting. So on the back foot, Revel, as this pause comes to a close. AWP back in hand for Severe. 4 rifles to make work with, but they've handed off 2 AKs to Eternal Rain as well, and so AWP is ready to clash if they need be. SGM's worked his way over to the B bomb site alone. Not contesting this just yet. That op rings off, and what a beautiful nade onto the 2 players in Banana. Uncharacteristically slow though for this CT side, just being so quiet, and SGM finding the entry on a Severe over on the B bomb site. Has to make you think, what are Rebel gonna do? They're moving bomb up towards top Banana. You do have Reaper working towards top mid. There are 4 players waiting towards A for something to happen. So Reaper gonna start to slowly work his way into this smoke, but caught between 2 players. Surely he's gonna drop here, and indeed he does. Working his way towards the B bomb site though. Or they're way towards the B bomb site. Revel. SGM playing back, wanting to keep the 5v3 situation alive, but more importantly, wanting to keep the AWP in play. Still utility to work with. Lax hasn't wasted a single nade this retake so far. Molotov over towards construction will delay it just a little bit longer. But eventually they'll have to face utility, and this 3v5 is going to come down to Kraken first. Coming through, Kraken finds a first. Not quite on the last 2 players though. One of them on 5 HP. Still swinging through though. Gonna find the worst side of a flashbang, and Nublis swinging out. Finds himself a 4K on the B bomb site to pull it through with another 1v2 for Revel. This game so close, but just both teams hardly making any mistakes. Nublis coming up big there in that last round. Established before, Eternal Rain's economy is perfectly healthy enough to handle a loss like that, and they've got plenty left to work with in a situation like this. Op's still out for SGM, and he's posted towards bottom mid for now. Spotting across, he doesn't even take the shot. Revel leaving themselves with just 1 Molotov to take a bomb site with. And they spent it over towards Banana, so only 2 flashes left and 4 smokes to get them into a bomb site. Bet they're gambling on a post-plant situation. Bomb slowly shifting its way back towards the A bomb site. Kraken lurking towards B. Yeah, he's decided to fall his way back as well, but this is a great play from Eternal Rain. They've opted to reinvest in towards the apartments. The Reaper, well positioned, finds a double. It's huge. Leaves SGM alone at the bomb site with an AWP. Not able to find the first. The bomb site secured, and in post-plant situations already. Find the back of Kraken. You have to consider saving if you're Eternal Rain, and they do. You're so far away from the bomb site. You have 2 players left, only a single smoke and a molly to work with. Even if you have the molly, even if you have the money to go for this, it's essentially a unwinnable round. Oh yeah, that's a desk slamming timing. That's not only a desk slamming timing. That's a timing where you don't play Counter-Strike for a week after timings like that. I'm very confused at what Nublis is doing there. He knows they're saving, but let's walk with our knife out backwards towards one of the most common safe spots on Inferno. The lead of this game transitioned back to Revel, and well, they've won 2 gun rounds in a row, but they'll need to win 1 more to temper the economy of Eternal Rain. SGM, top mids, forced off for the time being, and plenty of util forced off with. (14-13). So little divides these two teams. They're playing so cautiously right now. Revel expecting the op of SGM to appear somewhere, but just not aware of where it might be just for now. Gonna take car control. The flashes. The retake utility going to be expended. An excellent nade's gonna deal a lot of damage. They've decided they're not gonna go for it just yet. Revel will maintain banana control for the time being, even if they don't realize it, and playing really far back on all sides. Eternal Rain trying to play the bomb sites, waiting for the final execute to come through, and it's destined to be towards B. Only a single smoke to make work with though, and the rotate in Arch is so far away. Might be able to beat the smoke with the flashbangs, but the AK of Simple needs to come up big, and indeed, the double kill starts to come through for these two anchors in the back of the bomb site. The leg smoke, half-wall smoke rather, making this entry so difficult, and the flashbangs not getting these entries into the bomb site. Nubliss will find a single kill, but Severe, several op shots missed, and that's going to find the neutralizing round for Eternal Rain. 14-14. Revel's economy in the dumps. They might just need to save for overtime. Yeah, I don't know, man. That smoke on top of that half wall has been so effective for Eternal Rain. You have to wonder why Revel haven't made the read. That at least in a situation like that where they haven't tried to contest for car control too much. You saw the retake utility come through, but the execute came through without car control being retained. Without anyone spotting from CT, you don't see anyone coffins. You have to be expecting the half-wall smoke to be coming through there. And the flash is not well placed enough to put Revel in front of that smoke. So falling short on the B bomb site, Revel deciding overtime cannot be the play. There's still a third map to come after this potentially. Want this to be ended decisively, and so they'll fully invest back into this. Jumping top mid, pushing in towards apartments. He's made this impressive play, but Nubliss will find the kill with the Galil through the wall. First entry in the favor of Revel, and they've needed entries this game. Forcing the issue towards Banana. This is actually very important. If Eternal Rain have decided to invest utility and manpower towards taking Banana, with only 4 players around, they're going to have not much left to work with in this late round situation. So despite Revel being on low utility in the first place in a round like this, it's going to give them the upper hand as they try to take a bomb site. So even right there, SGM wasting that Molotov is big. Revel just needs to pick a bomb site, and Simple reaggressing off the back of a flashbang. He's going to find the head of Severe. AWP not enough for him to find that kill. Lax and SGM doubled up towards A. But Ecstasy killed early on. They're gambling that no one's been found over towards Arch, and indeed they do. Mid to B. Pounce is on the way. Benzos alone to deal with these 3 players coming through, and spacing here is going to be massive. If Nubliss finds the wrong side of this AK, it could be big, but Kraken finds the trade. More importantly, Reaper's already on the flank, and he was set up for a double kill there, but low HP for both these players. It'll have to do. It has to do if Revel wants to find this round and put themselves in a game-winning situation. That nade is big, and it finds the double for Jackro. 15th round for Revel. Map and match point for them. Unbelievable. Reaper doesn't find the kill, but the nades just enough to do it in the end. Eternal Region on their last steps here. MP9 to Deagle and the UMP. already low on utility. Revel been playing this game all night. Calculated plays, force Eternal Region into a situation where the gunfights are uncomfortable, but this could be dangerous. Heading over towards B, the only weapons in this round that are of any renown, and they've decided to take it here. Ecstasy getting a little bit cheeky. Swinging top mid, gonna find the head over in Mexico. Until to take brackets has been expended by both of these teams, trying to retain it. But the take, gonna go over towards the speed bomb site. Flash is gonna be big. If you can neutralize Benzos and leave Simple in the back of the bomb site, you haven't won the round just yet, but it makes it just a little bit easier. Kraken can be caught off guard on the side of that smoke. No flashes to work with. Gunfights handed into the hands of Benzos, but Simple playing around this. Guaranteed to find another. Traded out finally, though. 2v3 situation. And they made it into the bomb site, but Rain playing around it perfectly, and Benzos spam. Connect to that shot and the flick on the end, and so into overtime we go. Revel walking into the trap of Eternal Rain. They had the utility to work with, trying to work with the fate of that smoke, but no flash to give Kraken an opportunity. They'll fall just short enough to make that work, and oh man, that... If we head to a third map, my voice is gonna die tonight. I need to study for a final tomorrow. Ugh. Nas, you were not casting. I don't trust your cast. I don't trust you, Nas. Actually, there are very few people I would trust to play-by-play. You're the next Sembler, huh? Wait, but you picked the wrong person out of that duo to pick. You know that, right? I'm a color commentator. You're not taking my spot. If anything, if my voice is dying, you should be picking a play-by-play. Alright, whatever. Alright, Nas. I'll see you in scrims next week on Thursday, but alright, whatever. I want to hear you cast in dead chat. That's all I'm saying. Sembler and Launders? Okay. Yeah, sure. We'll do it. Fuck it. First round of overtime, though, and pace has already been set. Eternal Region, 3 players towards the B bomb side early on, and spending a significant amount of their resources in the process. But overall, a very quiet round. Neither team wanting to take the first gunfight for the time being. But this is the time where victors are decided, where the pressure comes to a tipping point. Kraken's been leading the charge this whole game, looking to do it again in towards Arch. SGM, AWP ready to meet him. No flash to do it. Say that, but it just like misses, and Kraken finally gets the better of him. Lax, last remaining player. Back Kraken get a double, and Reaper will find his head as well. 4v2 situation. Kraken stands up here, I'll be so upset. Just don't do it, Kraken. Unless you're gonna one-tap Simple here, don't do it. Alright, it wasn't a one-tap, but I'll take it. Yeah, swinging an opera like that, nutty. Benzos under flicking, not something you see often in a situation like that. Wish there was something to do with the bug flying in my room, but Benzo's picking up a nice flick onto the second there, at least. Trying to avoid this third player. Looking for a cheeky no-scope. It's not going to happen. Jack will finally send him to the shadow realm. First op drops, but no big deal. MR3 16k overtime. Money is no object. For Rebel, confidence is everything. Taking the guns out of their hands just shows that he wouldn't let you win this round if you wanted to, but looking to force the issue top. Banana, Reaper, not going to find the right side of that entry, but instead top mid. Two players have pushed their way down from the CT side, and they've been removed. SGM will be able to find one off the back of it, but it's a 3v3 situation. 30 seconds in. Regrouping in towards apartments. They're in a good setup to handle this Eternal Rain, but if Rebel can't be ready for this, blinded. Gonna be taken out of the equation. It's all down to Kraken. Hero of this last round, finding the entries. He took out SGM before, he's gonna have to do it again. On the bomb site now, but no bomb in hand. He'll need to cross the pit to do that, and now he's trapped. Oh, that's just tragic. There, because in the end, Rain gonna come through with the wall bang there on Kraken's head. Not much he can do in that situation. I think if he would have grabbed bomb after mauling off SGM, I think he has a chance to get a bomb plant there and put it into 2 1v1 situations, maybe play around it, but when you lock yourself into the bomb set like that, you've already lost the round. So 16-16, but a very close situation. Rebel almost pulling that into their favor. Towards top banana. SGM was considering a swing. Instead, he's going to fall back, find 2 kills. Kraken going to force the issue and go down as well. Not quick enough. And Nublis not able to respond as well. Severe too late to the party to make any work with it. And so Eternal Rain find 2 rounds in the first half of overtime. Is 1 round enough for them? We saw them get 10 rounds in the first half. Their CT side, Rebel, so if they continue the pace they left off the half with, just maybe this game could still end in the first OT. Kraken, if you watch this demo later, you're killing my voice, dude. Stop. End this game. If I have to cast a 3rd map, I'm actually gonna lose my voice. Oh no. I need to drink more water. Yeah, what do y'all think of this game so far? I want to know. Who was expecting, like, realistically, who was actually expecting Rebel to win Inferno?
Counter-terrorists win.
The big difference between expecting and thinking it's possible. Should have closed out 16-14? I mean, I think there were many points where Rebel probably could have closed it out, but such is the way of Inferno, where one person in a dream can make things work. But I think what cost Rebel the win in regulation was just their inability to deal with the half-wall smoke on B. In the bag? Alright, well. They appreciate the confidence. When this map ends, I'm grabbing a slice of cold pizza. I'm dying. Yeah, their CT did look very good. But more importantly, their CT looked good for the right reasons, right? Their CT was dominant because they knew exactly what Eternal's game plan was, and I don't even think it's necessarily that they constructed a playstyle around their setup. I think the fact that they're able to follow through with it and make a lot of those rounds as dominant as they were, despite Eternal Reign's kind of slow, calculated playstyle, I think that's what kind of shows how good they were doing on their CT side. Yeah, wait, when are we going to Denny's? Dude, listen. Take me out on a date, Nas. We'll go to Denny's. Oh no, who's messaging me? Okay. Not important. What is important is the second half of overtime. Double upset of back in the cards for Rebel. Here. Not blinded by that flashbang, surprisingly. Usually there's a little bit of curve to those things. Posting very aggressively early on. Already working his way up. SGM's close by. If he grabs a kill here, might be untradeable. That Molotov just, it might be too deep to work with. Oh, he's gonna hear that tick. Okay. The situation gets a lot more interesting. Arch smoke gonna come through. Akatsu's still gonna be expended, but they can't go for this just yet. So both sides running themselves dry for the time being, but playing this slowly. Eternal Reign are back to characteristic form. Force their way into brackets. Nooblitz definitely hears these two footsteps and juggling utility. Benzos is looking for this kill towards Pit. Reaper repositioning, recognizing that they find the first kill. But the arch trap is opened up. Bomb picked up. Heading over towards B. Ecstasy gonna be key in this round. Jackro Kraken gonna be stuck to deal with this. The question is, are they even aware this is a possibility? Eternal Reign, we're gonna have to wait for Ecstasy to make some impact here, because if these entries fall short, the B bomb side, it's gonna be dangerous. Kraken's ready for this, but just not good enough. Ecstasy's rifle well placed to deal with it. Jackro with the AWP, not enough either, so savior of this round. Potentially this game, Ecstasy making it work. Reaper with a nice double tap. But gotta go for it. 4 kills to find. Gotta go for the ace. He's already found one in this 1v4. Spotting a shoulder though, and the push towards CT essentially seals the deal. Ecstasy will pick it up. 4 kills in the round. Excellent work from him. I'm sure he'll be proud of himself for that. So, Rebel, flawless situation from them needed just to guarantee themselves another round of OT. If this was like a live game, if I was like spectating this, not Go TV, this would be a situation where I spam Kraken and say, just kill them, lol. And the reason I say that is because that's exactly what he would say to me. So I think if we connect with Kraken, we get him. I mean, I don't want to open Steam, because then I might see the scoreline before. You know, I don't want to spoil it. So yeah, you can maybe go do that. Meanwhile, I'll conclude these last potential two rounds of this stage of overtime. A little bit of miscommunication going on over here from the side of Rebel. Stuck in the doorways. Not going to cost them, though. Instead, Eternal Reign to focus their attention over towards Banana. But most importantly, the AWP of SGM is focused over here. Excellent nade to bring him down to low HP. Rebel. Oh, Reaper's in a good position here. I'm not sure if Lax is aware of this, but he doesn't go for it. This B-bomb side is ready to be split wide open. Place Molotov by Kraken, but surely an extinguish comes through. Simple's ready for it. Kraken ready to throw a flashbang for his teammate. That's a big kill for Jackro. First entry down. Flashed off. Ecstasy drops as well, but not yet in the bomb site, and rotates now coming through. This has become almost impossible for Eternal Rain. They have to back out of this. Literally no util left to work with. Nublis on the flank. And now they're smoked off. We'll have to break a crossfire to get back into this, and there's the op going down as well. It's very rare that you see a round like this. So we're grabbing another, and slightly ahead of maybe where he should have been. 20 seconds left though. Bomb is in the hands of Lax if he wants it. Gonna grab it. Slightly misstepping there off the jump, but definitely no chance he wins this round. No time, if anything. Kraken seals the deal towards the end. 17-18, still a chance for Rebel. Yeah, and it was actually the exact same problem Rebel had on their own T side. Right? They expended so much utility to get into the B bomb site that they had no entries to actually do it with. And the moment those first 1 or 2 entries drop, you have nothing left to work off of, because usually you're pushing through a smoke when you run into the B bomb site. So once you're stuck behind that smoke, you have nothing. Rain, waiting 20 seconds, but finally expending a little bit of utility. They're going to focus it over towards mid. Path themselves over towards Arch. Nublis is playing around this. Surely he's going to catch ahead. He doesn't see it, but he finds a kill anyway. Arch trap opened up though and in towards B. Kraken needs to go huge here. And he spots one. I don't think he's aware of what's happening here, but fumbling this jump. He needs this kill, and it's not going to happen. Jackro isolated on the B bomb side and 3 targets approaching. Double here, no lineup, stuck between 2 targets. Gives the bomb site to Eternal Rain. Revel need to get some kills very early on here if they can't force this issue with Severe. That's a big flick. Problem is, Benzo's on the flank. Not sure Rebel are aware of it. Gambling that everyone's on the bomb side. They're going to be very caught off guard. And yeah, with Benzo on the flank, surely Severe's already lost this round. He might be able to find the scope, but it cannot be repeated. What happened earlier on in this game, and second map going to go the way of Eternal Rain. And my voice has to survive another map. Oh no. Oh man. What a map, man. It definitely could have gone both ways at almost any point in time, but heading to a third map, it's going to be Vertigo. Observing's going to suck because I literally won't be able to tell like what floor people are on, but it's okay. It'll all come to a conclusion soon. I need to go rest my voice. I'll be back. Enjoy the music. For those wondering, the pizza is very good. Hey, if it didn't take this long to switch maps, I wouldn't be able to eat pizza, so I'm currently okay with it. Currently. Alright, it's time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for map number 3, on to Vertigo. And it's time to hope my voice can recover to make this hopefully an exciting match like it was over on Inferno. Into our knife round, hoping nothing extreme is going to happen here. Honestly, if you would have reached out before this best of 3, I would have said, yeah, bro. But, like, figuring out logistics right now is a bit too messy. It's okay. I'll find a way out of here, and I'll find a way out of my apartment to study for this exam I got tomorrow morning. All right. Eternal Rain versus Rebel on Vertigo, map number 3. Not a map we see, I don't think either of these teams playing a lot of over the course of the regular season, but Rebel sending all 5 players over towards the A-bomb site for the time being, playing this very slowly, not wanting to give away any sound cues, but in the meantime, Eternal Rain have pushed over towards mid. 2 players ready on the flank, but the downside is this means there's 2 less players able to quickly rotate over towards the A-bomb site and help these players out. Rotating all the way down, but entries are coming through. Lax has heard this, and he's looking to make his play. Nublis has spotted it out, but he drops. Xavier, full blind, gets a kill. Starting to come through. Flank is not going to make any impact, but finally SGM finds the kill. Forced between a rock and a hard place. Bomb will go down, but it's all down to Reaper. Pushed in through side halls. He gets executed by SGM, and that's a very clean pistol round by Eternal Rain. The flank doing wonders for them, and the slow setup almost backfiring for Rebel. Giving time for those flanks to come through and just unable to break the crossfire on site, and the cleanup comes through in the end from the 2 players on the back. So, good way to start it off, but plenty of rounds left to go. Rebel fully invested back into this, so they are on essentially equal footing, with the rest of the counter-terrors, but as I say, that simple drops one of those weapons over towards the B ramp, cracking the first victim of this CT side. As a result, maybe expecting Eternal Rain to rotate out of B. Rotations from Rebel are starting to head over towards the B bomb site. They have enough utility to take this. Question is, can they work their way back in towards the B bomb site? Eternal Rain, that is. With what they have. Simple. Utility's going to be popping over. He hears this coming. Preemptively extinguishes the utility coming through. Nublis should be aware of them, but Simple decides not to go for this just yet. Instead, he's playing on the smoke, and he gets punished for it. Executed. Benzos as well will drop, and excellent entries coming up from Rebel Esports. Immediately on the back foot, Ecstasy will find an opening back into it, but this is so difficult. Lax needs this flank kill, and it's not meant to be. Ecstasy running away for his life. The force back works for Rebel. And that's just, yeah, man, that's how the economy of Counter-Strike works. It doesn't matter that you won the pistol round. It's going to be harder for you. Rebel displaying that very well. And all 3 players on low HP, but it's going to be a round win for them nonetheless. So right back into it. If this goes to overtime, I will take a shot of maple syrup. Actually, isn't maple syrup supposed to be good for the throat? Wait, this is actually, like, not a bad idea. Oh, man. Quiet pace from Rebel early on. They know that Eternal Rain have forced back into this, at least off the back of that util. They can assume so. So playing back, trying to bait whatever Eternal Rain have remaining heading into this round, but interesting boost going on over here. Maybe just looking to try to get an opening. Too sweet? Fuck. Alright, never mind. T? I don't have T! I'm a college student. Why would I have T? Damn it. Alright, well, Kraken trying to fight in the Hornet's Nest here. Simple's right above him, and surely, oh no. What number is Kraken? There it is! Finding his way through, spotting his legs. Kraken's gonna find an opening towards the B bomb site. It's open, fully empty, and all these players over towards A. They've heard the CT steps rotating away. The question is, are they ready for 3 players still to be here? Openings all over the map, but traded overall, and amazing entries coming out. These Eagles making work, and SGM picking up an AK, putting Jackro in a difficult situation, but the bombs already forced its way to the B bomb site, and Jackro just needs to live here to make his teammates, rather give his teammates a good situation to work with. SGN looking to pounce on his prey shortly as Kraken drops in the sidelines. So 1v2 now. This just got a lot more interesting. Nublis, he's been a hero of this best of 3 so far. Hearing both steps, this is excellent positioning from him. They're not going to even consider checking this, and this will put him in a great situation. And almost had the lineup, and there it is. 1v2 off the back of only like 8 or so FAMAS shots. Oh god, I need water. Okay. We're back. Alright. 2-0 up for Rebel. Back on the pistols for Eternal Rain. Forced by not going their way, they'll force the issue towards mid. Nublis stinked off very early on, but teammates ready to trade up the ladder. 3 kills for Nublis, but entering dangerous territory as he does indeed grab the 4th kill. So, started off Inferno in a very good position, looking to do do the same on Vertigo. Guns out now for Eternal Rain. No ops for them, but might not need it just yet. They'll be rushing towards the A ramp, but Rebel are ready to fight this, and excellent flashes, but no one has checked blacks. Oh, finally they turn around, but Ecstasy only going to be able to find 2. As the scoreline, the amount of players alive equalizes 3 versus 3. SGM reaggressing, potentially. Utility starts to work its way into the bomb site. Benzo's locked out. It's all going to come down to SGM, and he might have found a timing here on the flank. Severe playing with fire here. I know SGM spotted that, and there finally Severe will drop. Nublis not quite ready for the trade, and so Reaper in for a 1v3, but Eternal Rain have lost track of him, and eventually someone's going to have to just work their way out of the bomb site. So Reaper could be granted a couple 1v1s here if they want it, but very patient is Eternal Rain, playing this very well, but this crossfire from Simple just too difficult to beat. There's not every angle that you can clear, and so Reaper has been monumental so far in this match. Not expected to pull that one off, so back on the rifles. Eternal Rain find their 2nd round, and maybe back and forth situation for the time being. No momentum gained, but pace has been accelerated, and Severe has the AWP over towards A. No one going to be swinging the catwalk just yet, though. Looking to repeat the situation. Eternal Rain have aggressed. Smoked off the angles, and they're waiting for some re-aggression, but AWP on both sides. We'll expect something later on. Oh, man. If Rain finds the timing to peek here and kill Severe, I'm going to lose it. But, you know, instead it's going to be the B-bomb side. Kraken, flash out. Not quite going to blind Simple, but he does grab a dink, and he'll be happy to stay alive off the back of that. So finally, Severe will take his shot. It's not going to connect, but it might just prevent the aggression from coming out a little bit longer. I say that, but they've already pushed all the way down. So, stuck in mid in the B lobby. First kill almost found in mid. Molly's going to keep SGM at bay for the time being, but smoked off of the balcony. Entry paths obstructed. First step's going to need to come from these B players. Simple. Top of double. I think they might have heard them drop there. Flash. Stop for the time being. Re-aggression. Excellent swing from Simple. Going up top, Severe. No response there. So Reaper, 1v5. Couldn't pull off the 1v3 before. Even less chance for this situation. Bomb stuck. 15 seconds left. Potentially a chance to grab himself 2 kills here. Just find the first, but Lax finishes him off in the end off the fade of that smoke. So back to 3-3. And Revel back to basics on the Glocks. I need to remind myself to keep drinking water like every round, or this is going to be a very rough match. Okay. Early utility towards mid. Rebel looking to end this round relatively early on, but Benzos recognizing the impending danger. They've already fallen back to the B bomb site, but finding an early kill. In mid, AWP recovered in the hands of Severe now, but side so close. Simple stock and in for a 2v1 situation. Now what just happened? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. Ecstasy got the kill on the... Rather, Severe got the kill on Ecstasy with the picked up AWP. So now all down to Laxify. This situation manifesting so quickly just off of the back of the Glocks. And if you're Lax in this situation, you almost have to save. Like, you can't, because then you'd be giving such an advantage over to Rebel, but this is an almost unwinnable round. Out of time, out of information, and Severe just playing with his food at this point. He will go... Actually, wait. Oh no. Why did he swing so early? Oh no. I'm quite speechless. Oh no. Oh, it's so good too, because there's literally no other way he wins that round. He has to go for that kill. Severe slightly tossing that one aside, but regardless, that was off the back of the pistols. They can't get in their head too much about that situation. Back on the rifles now, and Eternal Rain only need to lose one round here to put them on the back foot. Relatively quiet pace for the time being. Nublis has started his pounce over towards the middle side of the map. Kraken slowly shifting towards B. Ramp control secured by Revel. Blax is being very careful here to play around this. Oh, spotting the cross. I'm not sure if Reaper was aware how close he came to danger there, but definitely isolated. Playing with fire, and Reaper finds that kill. Big kill to potentially open up this A bomb site, but not ready to take it yet. Kraken working in towards B. 40 seconds left. This will be the end target. It's Simple. Worried about mid, starts to work his way back through, and this is an excellent gamble from Revel, playing the contact play as open up the A bomb site, but it's just not meant to be. What an excellent diversion by Revel to consequence-free work their way in, and that Nublis, excellent timing on that. Not aggressing too much, saves his life as well. Flank secured. This 3v4 situation smoked out. Makes this very difficult, but this flash is their only chance. Pushing through, 2 players blinded, 2 kills as well. huge here. He grabs the first spade back. All down to Severe, and in a repeat situation over an elbow, he can't make it happen. Great utility from Eternal Reign to work their way back in, and surely in the next post-plant situation... Do they even have this? Okay, yeah, I thought that defuse came through early enough. Yeah, surely in the next post-plant situation, Rebel start playing someone anti-flash. But even again though, like, look at the economy of Eternal Reign. Like, okay, you see like player, like, you have the AWP, they have the two M4s right there, but like, they're so low. It only takes one round loss to shut down this momentum, and Rebel know this. I don't understand. How come Lax's crosshair changes to nothing when he has an A1S out? This game is absolutely broken. Lax might have spotted that shoulder though, and so Jack trying to be ahead of the curve. He's going to find an entry and just trying to stay alive. Make sure that kill goes unpunished. Indeed it will for the time being. Surviving with 4 HP. And look at all the util he's baited out as well. One smoke left to work with, and it's on the B bomb site, so mid-round decision making for the CT side, trying to boost back into this. Ecstasy catching a couple dinks there and falling his way back. Pushing the sideline. Oh, wait, actually Kraken finds that kill. Onto Jackro. A little bit of a situation there. SGM drops in the sideline. Benzos over the top of the smoke finds a kill of his own, but 3v3 now. The utility we saw make such miracles. What? Ecstasy! That might be the lifeline they need to get back into this round. The util saved Eternal Reign in that last round, but it might just be the luck in this one. Noobless. Great work there, but not be able to find the right angles around the boxes. He drops as well. Kraken trying to get ahead. He'll go down as well, and so another post-plant situation falls short, this time off the back of Ecstasy. Man. The problem with that round is 3 CTs were left alive at the end of that. The economic situation that was so close before is now slightly worse. Kraken, only a Galil in hand this time around. I'll be honest, I want to see some more mid-control coming out from Revel. They're completely ignoring it, and I mean, over in B, Kraken just got punished. The Galil not able to find the right impact there. Simple, aggressing properly. I think he's recognized Kraken as a lurker towards that side of the map. Pushing through to these CTs, they're trying to work their way, and we saw the flanks coming through before. The question is Noobless going to be ready for it? He's posted, finds one. The problem is there's another lurking in the back lines. Benzos is fine to timing through. Pick on A from Severe, excellent work from him. So back in a 4v3, but something tells me this still isn't in the advantage of Rebel. Benzos has the potential to make big impact here, and rotating back through. Okay, Jackrow's just grabbing himself a gun. Or actually, was it a gun? No, he was actually baiting for the footsteps. I'm slightly out of it right now, but it's okay. Ecstasy finding contact over on A. Molotov going to prevent him from making any more impact there. And the utility blocking Eternal out of the bomb site for now. The question is, for heroics for the CT side, Benzos is on the flank, and Jackrow is going to find the better of him this time around. AK and op in hand though, and money finally a consideration for Eternal Reign. They'll fall back, and this actually creates an interesting situation because Benzos can buy into this next round. I think. Well, I'm not exactly sure. So, Ecstasy and SGM will be able to buy. Well, I don't know. They won't be able to buy rifles and armor, that's for sure. They have no loss bonus. And so, what's going through my head right now is, this might force Eternal Reign, because they have this AK and AWP, they might kind of trick themselves into investing into this round when it might actually be the wrong idea. You could probably save in this round, bring out better guns in the next, and give yourself a better chance at maintaining this lead. Well, yeah, they'll need the time to talk about it, because for sure, this is a decision that could break this half. If you reinvest into this and you win this round, you put Rebel into another awful situation. But if you invest and you lose, you have no money left to work with, and for sure, you potentially concede the lead back to Rebel and put the economic situation in their favor, and maybe even reverse the momentum. And so they'll have to invest into this. They're opting to double save, actually, and so best move here, put the op on one side of the map, try to get a kill with it. Try to keep these guns going to the next round as well. Give yourself as many chances to keep the economy of Rebel at bay. Ollie's not going to quite connect. And the flash from SGM, rather, the flash onto SGM is going to throw him off angle, but honestly, Eternal Region, just be aware that there's only one person over towards the A ramp. Kraken leading the charge over towards B now. Only Deagle in hand for Benzos. This has been a gamble from Eternal Rain as the utility starts to come through. It's just the Molotovs for now. Finally it pops and Kraken only needs one bullet, and when it connects, it's the head of Benzos. So locked out, Ecstasy and SGM. They've already decided to save here. As mentioned before, they need that going into round number 12. But looking for exits, Simple and Lax. Hopefully trying to find some kills of their own, because if all 5 players of Rebel stay alive here, it'll make things a lot more dangerous. If you start giving the confidence to make some plays on their own will, not scared of the economic situation, then it could end up a deal for them. Nublis jumping up and finding his, what is it, 14th kill of this half? Definitely a shining star on the side of Rebel for the time being. Sitting through spawn. Lax not going to find any luck on the exits, and so his P250 will remain lonely for the time being. Reinvesting back into this, though, interesting decisions being made here. They have money to work with, but AWP not going to have the utility they wished. You could see the impact that saving the M4 and that op had, because it gave them the money they need to keep going into this. SGM with the AWP, he was posted to maybe find a first kill, but not going to find the impact. Now mollied out, already wasted his shot. Oh, down to 50 HP. He finds that kill onto Shackles, and everything revolves around him as the nades start to land. So much resources invested by Rebel into this. You have to commit to this A site. You don't know what Eternal Rain have decided to push towards elsewhere. The push from short coming through. Excellent wallbangs coming out. Ecstasy finding another kill through the smoke. He's the magician at this point. Rebel just pushing these CTs back from whence they came. Once the util fades, it's time for them to make their play. Nublis towards short, playing this through that smoke. He's going to go down, but Kraken's found a kill on the bomb site and ready to trade him with Severe. It's all down to Benzos now. This AWP could be everything. Playing on top, though. He knows he's pushing up, looking for the quick scope, but Benzos, hot on his feet, is going to find that kill, and not only does he find the round, he'll have an AWP at the end of this, so 7th round for Eternal Rain, but the bomb plant's going to secure a very strong buy in this round from Revell. I think they had it regardless, but they're not going to be too worried about it anyway. But one person left alive. It is the AWP. It is the gun you need to save in that situation, but an MP9 to work with for Simple. Once again, at or less than $1,000 for each player in Eternal Rain, and scoreline's 2 points away, but it's so close, and Reaper gets the better of him that time around. Trades in mid, Gonna go the favor of Rebel Esports, and they start to claw their way back out. Simple with an excellent response. I don't think Noobless had head armor there. I could be wrong. I didn't spot the sparks coming up, but in response, Kraken spearheads his way in towards the B bomb site. Molly's gonna isolate Ecstasy for the time being. No sprays through smokes for you, sir. A little bit late with the retake until, but they're going for it. They're going to have to pressure their way through the smoke. Severe grabbing a great double and the third. What a spray down from him to find Rebel back into this game. Break the economy of Eternal Rain and potentially bring this half back into their favor. Oh, you know what? That round took an extra 3 rounds out of my voice. Hold on. Okay. And now back on the pistols. Benzos has opted for a Zeus. Interesting choice. And Kraken, ever so present towards the B side of the map. This time he's going to find some action. This time it's going to be the CTs pushing in. Looking to find the crosshairs. A simple first. Could be him to get it. Distributing as he drops. Wait, Severe killed Jackro. This was an interesting situation. Kraken the only person to drop to the hands of Eternal Rain, so 3v2 situation, but still very likely for the side of Revel. Ecstasy, he has an angle, but mostly only gonna be able to grab a couple shots off. Benzos on this flank. He's picked up an AK, and that's a free kill for him. Playing around this, Extrasley's gotten ahead of himself, and he's gotten a kill somehow, but Reaper stuck between 2 angles. Gotta be forced to take it, and Reaper playing this so well. Bombs ticking. Benzos has to work his way up, and now lacking information. He has no idea what to do here, and potentially miscalculating USP out, and Reaper's going to be able to pick that up in the end. 3 kills for him, and scoreline tied 7-7, but only USPs in that round for Eternal Rain. It won't matter that only Reaper survives in that round. The economy is looking very spicy for the side of Revel. But Eternal Rain's economy is still lackluster, and man, you just gotta admire how quickly Vertigo can devolve into chaos. Eternal Rain did a great job at the start of this game at just isolating Revel, keeping them out of the bomb side, or not out of the bomb side, but rather pushing them out of the bomb side on retakes and just taking them out. Revel aggressing a little further and focusing a lot more towards the B bomb site, I've noticed. Find a way back into this half, but gotta find the better of that gunfight somehow, despite Benzos finding the first ink. I would say it's coming through for the CT side in towards mid. I think SGM's going to try to aggress this, but that's just a timing Revel might be able to abuse towards A if they want it. They are rotating through. Stay ramp though, and that's going to be 2 counter terrors dropping, and the rotates so far away because SGM's on the flank. He can't go loud as a result too. Simple's already staying at this B bomb site. He's opting out of this. SGM can't get a kill or a double off the back of this. Surely you call the... I was going to say call the save, but this is the last round of the half. You have to go all in on this. Famas doing work. That's a hard shot to hit with a gun like that. Sliding through, only going to find one more. So he finds the double. Minimum what he needed to make this work, but excellent work in that 2v1. Playing on the smoke. Severe definitely would have gotten the kill if Kraken didn't, so... Revel recover the half, 8-7 in their favor, and oh man, third map delivers. happened? Is there something that I'm not aware of? Why are we congratulating people? Did I miss something? In the last 3 hours? Wait. Ah, okay. Congratulations, sir. One more game and you make advanced, so... So rectify to the lower bracket, huh? That should be very fun. Yeah, this half, potentially the last half of this best of 3. Really? Okay. It's context I've been missing. I haven't, because I mean, I know Kraken, but like, I'm not really in the know as to how, I guess what Rebel have really been involved in or what they've been kind of going for. Right. Oh, really? Known figurehead Nova's gonna cast that match? Interesting. And so, is it gonna be a drinking game? Is it gonna be... Oh, what's up, Luis? How you doing? Yeah, this game's definitely been delivering so far. This entire match has just been back and forth. Seeing both these teams and their star players make work of these rosters is absolutely crazy. 2 nationalities tomorrow? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, you should definitely pick up Mexican, for sure. If you don't pick up Mexican, I'll stop this cast. Actually, one thing that I'm just now realizing, the ops didn't have... I think Severe with the op on the T side had more impact than it did on Eternal Rain side. A lot of the rounds won for Eternal Rain were off the back of, honestly, kills through smokes. It just kept putting Rebel in awful situations. But hey, such is Vertigo. Easy pre-aim angles, and as we head into the next half, Rebel have a chance to do the same. First round of the second half, potentially the last half of our matchup tonight. Lots of footsteps heading up towards the A ramp. Rebel definitely aware of this. The flank's already come through, looking like a repeat of our first pistol round, except for the fact that Eternal Rain looking to accelerate the pace this time. They've made it onto the bomb side of the flank. Already made its presence known. So isolated. Rebel only need a couple of entries to start unfolding this post-plant situation. Really focused on the flank for the time being. Rebel, Crow gets his first kill, and the swings start to come through. What a great couple of entries for the CT side. Absolutely flawless as they work their way in, crunching, isolating those angles. 4 players left alive, and 2 of them don't even take a point of damage. 9-7. But we saw the CT side win the pistol in the first half, and we saw the T side immediately force back and win the round. This time, I think Eternal Rain have slightly less to work with. They did get the bomb plant, but they don't have the kills to buy the utility with. They'll need to win this round on gunfights alone. SGM with utility. If Kraken can get this kill, this will leave Eternal Rain with very little to work with, and up towards mid. Reaper's found a kill, boosted up, now he's isolated. Falling out, he might just find a way to live here. Dangerous situations as we enter a 4v4 situation. Not looking to expend any more utility, saving it for this B bomb site as Rest of this T side slowly works their way, and it's going to be a B split. But the CT side is ready and waiting, and Kraken expending a smoke. This will make the entry path slightly harder. Rain trying to work over the top of it. Not sure if he's going to spot that kill. It's not going to this time around, but his crossfire looking so solid. Severe going to fall to the trap. Kraken on this B bomb site. Great job hiding, staying alive, and that spray. So solid from him. Grabbing the 2K to finish it up, and the force spy shut down. Setting the stage for an early half lead for Revel. See, puppy. P250 and a Deagle to work with. No utility, no armor invested. Trying to repeat what Revel did. This time over towards the 8 ramp. Not going to find any impact. Just the hand of that nade, and Lax already down to 15 HP as well. Expected to do much more in this round, but ending this is a formality. As that smoke fades, I misclick accidentally. Severe grabs himself a double. Oh, spotted out the last pair. Benzos trapped. Flawless round from Revel. Not much else expected, and yeah. 4-round differential now. Eternal Rain going to be in for a rough time now. The SMGs found a lot of kills in that last round. The economy of Revel are looking pretty strong. And they still have the SMGs to go here, so bonus round for them. You do not sound the same, player. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Actually, right now we might. Never mind. Considering the state of my voice, we might currently sound the same. Yeah, you're right. Push over in mid though. Reaper put that MP9 to use and picked himself up an AK in the process. That's going to hurt the efforts of Eternal Rain just a little bit. Oh, that's funny. Aggressive utility from both sides towards this A ramp. Macro towards handbags, fully blinded though, and surely he drops here. No kills to his name. Severe left to conquer this A ramp, trying to protect it while his teammates work their way through, but unfortunately his T side is rotated back towards B. Kraken can hear this. Question is, how much help is he going to get from this CT side? Not much left to work with, only a smoke in hand. Stuck behind it, he finds a kill while blind, but surely not much more than that. Kill from Reaper makes things a little bit easier. Now the entries are dead, support's coming through. It drops in the process, and an excellent double kill from Loxu, sorry. I'm losing it. Down to a 1v1. Severe gonna drop to Lax, and that's an ace for Lax. Oh my. Gentlemen, this game just won't end. Oh my lord, Revel. Forced back into this. Not much left to work with, but trying to force the situation. They don't want to let Eternal Rain build momentum back into this round, but ever patient are both these sides. Revel's wasted a significant amount of utility. I wouldn't say wasted, but used a significant amount of utility to keep this T side at bay for the time being. Playing this slow, simple. Gonna be the first to make a move over towards the lobby of B. Kraken in a position to get a kill and fade away if he wants it. But his teammate's gonna need to support him. He might not be able to get out of this unfazed. pushing up. We've seen Reaper go huge in these situations. This is tragic. This is actually so tragic. I don't think. Oh no, you heard it. This is excellent. Reaper's gonna find a kill before going down. The sound cue giving him away. Kraken finding another and a beautiful second, but Simple reloading and Kraken doing an excellent job keeping alive while his teammates can work his way in. But Severe missing that shot. That's important. Bomb hasn't crossed to the bomb site yet. Full swing through, he goes down. Finally. Interesting situation, but Benzos has no time in swinging to the AWP. It finds its first kill of the round. Oh man. I wonder what was going through Reaper's head in that situation. I don't think he knew until the sound cue that someone was on top of him. At this point, this is a watch party. My voice is too dead to be like... Ugh. Yeah, Kraken definitely going huge there. Reaper getting one is important for Kraken's follow-up to be able to go through. But at the same time, though, that's also why it's important that you're aware of who plays what bomb sites, no matter what side you're playing on, right? Because if you're on Eternal Rain, you jump on Reaper's head and you kill him, but you know that Kraken's been playing the B bomb site for literally the entire game. You can maybe expect that Kraken's going to make a play like that, swing through and drop two. But they don't. And it cost them. Not only does it cost them a round, but potentially position to end this game. Severe taking a shot through that wall could be very clean, but SGM responding, so Severe kills with the AWP, but he's got support. Prevent this aggressive from going any further. Kraken delivering on B. That's big. Boosting over this box. Yes. And Severe not able to hit that shot, and Jacker only able to find one. Balcony's going to be spotted out. Kraken's going to close it out. 2 kills for him. So they do drop 3 to the pistols. That will make the economical situation slightly closer, but 5 rounds separate these two teams. Yeah, Flare, I have an exam in 10 hours that I have not looked at a single slide for. I think I need a 50 on it to make an A in the course. I'm not too worried about it. If I don't do the exam, I think I still get a B. I'm chilling, but I would like to get the A. So, oh my. Oh no. Okay, that's even worse. I take it back. You're the king, Flare. It's okay, but rotating in towards B at the early stages of this half. Kraken not contesting aggressively as he might in some other rounds. Eternal Rain ready to pounce off of this. I think Kraken was spotted out there, but that smoke's going to make things difficult. Not going to be able to fight these 2 angles if these players step up simultaneously. Entry path starts to come through. No smokes to extinguish this now. Kraken locked out of the bomb site, stuck between the Molotovs. He goes down, flashes, force Reaper in a difficult situation, but playing into the smoke, he grabs a double. I think he got a dink on a second as well, or on a third. So Lax and SGM, 2v3 situation as this bomb goes down, but Jacro's already on the flank. Not able to move. I actually didn't even realize the. Oh no. Did he time out? No fucking way. Wait, what? Oh no. That's so funny. He can't even pick up the bomb. Wait, what's going on? I don't understand. I'm so done. I am so done. What is going on? Oh man. Eternal Rain have to be mauling after that. There's because okay, maybe if that bomb goes down, you could maybe recover that round. But the fact is, Not only could he not plant the bomb, but he couldn't drop it. So he's stuck just trying to fight 3 people for 20 seconds. Oh man. That has to be oh man, that would be the perfect ending to this game. If Rebel win this round, surely Eternal Reign's mental just crumbles and there's nothing left to work off of. But unfortunately, game is not over. There's still a gun round left to work with, and still at least another 2 rounds which separate us from yet another round of playoffs being generated. Utility expended over towards A. An excellent nade onto Simple to drop him down, but A ramp control gonna go the favor of Eternal for the time being. 1 kill. Favor Eternal in mid, but Reaper's hot on his feet, trades that out. This might force Eternal Reign to a preemptive takeover towards A. They've lost the flank. They've lost the map control over towards B for the time being. Re-aggressing though, surely a flash could grant him a kill if he wants it. SGM finds a kill in position. So strong though, but the entry finds the frag. Reaper, hero in mid. Kraken already falling back towards B. Trying to keep the op in hand. This is going to be a save for Rebel, and that's at least another round on the table that we have to account for. And this just could be a turning point in this game. There is a chance that Eternal work their way back into this. Double-digit rounds isn't that far away, and we all know that once a game gets to double digits for both teams, it's never over. Dude, if my game, if I'm the bomb planner in that situation and my game disconnects, I'm out. Like, that's it. I've forfeited. Like, mentally, like, you can't come back from that. Like, they had a really good chance of maybe winning that round if the bomb goes down on time. Oh, that leg! Yeah, at this point, it would take Rebel making a bunch of mistakes consecutively for them to lose this game, but it is still possible, right? 14-9 isn't the worst score lines we've seen people come back from. And so, for sure, with the amount of rifles we have Eternal Reign, or with the amount of rifles they have on the board right now, and the lack of we have on Rebel, double AWP might be able to make work with, but entries gotta be so quick, isolating these angles. SGM's worked his way through with the help of his teammate, and all ready to counter terrorists to stop trying to aggress. Just coming back through though. Nucleus for the top of it. That's a free kill for him. Able to fall back with no penalties associated with that. SP's still swinging before the ops can have a chance to trade them. Severe fire shot off in the round. There's the first, I think. Bomb site controlled by this TE side, and so Severe's able to respond over the top of this Molotov. There's just not much left to work with here. You can't retake a bomb site with AWPs, but I would say more importantly, you don't want to risk giving this T side your AWPs. This is a very strong duo that you could maintain going into the later stages of this half, and it would be a shame to see them drop it so early on, and Kraken finding one, but getting traded out as well. I don't know. I think that's kind of troll, not saving those AWPs. You hand one over to this T side for free as well. Oh man. This game just got a whole lot more dangerous because now they can't even invest back into this round. They probably could have bought if they saved those 2 AWPs. I actually gamble on it. They probably would invest if they saved those 2 AWPs. Instead, they're stuck with an MP9, a couple pistols. Full bullet's gonna be exchanged. No, Severe, don't do it. Don't do this to this man. No! Double kills over on the A ramp. Black's gonna be traded out in the end. Kraken Progress towards this B ramp. Eternal have to force their way back into this, and he only needs one kill to make this a reality, but the spam not going to go his way. Rotates might just be quick enough, though, to find some meaningful impact back into this. Dude, what's wrong with saying AWP, okay? It's not always fun to say op, and it's not always fun to see Severe run through a smoke like that and die. Okay? Sometimes you say things, and yeah, I don't know what you want from me. Am I not allowed to spell out AWP? The op, the oop, the AVP? I'm gonna start saying AVP just to make you angry, Nas. The op? The operator? Regardless, Snoop saving this AK will have positive ramifications for his team. Reaper low enough on the money to where he will need some economical assistance. I don't know why I'm still getting the round loss like sound there, but it's okay. 14 to 11 now. Entering our next gun round. The next chance for Rebel to close out this game. Pace for Eternal Rain's been accelerated. Molly's going to prevent progress for the time being. At least denying control over to Rebel. Jacko, you're in a dangerous spot, sir. People pre-aim this. Rather, they pre-fire it. Max. Working his way up. That's an excellent entry into Nublis. Those aren't shots he misses very often. Severe able to respond though. Suffocating this T side just a little bit, but the play is being made over towards B. Simple. Pressing slightly. Kraken might just be able to catch him off guard. In time to make this work, and that's a great flash. Reaper to make it easy for him. 3v5 situation. Last of the smokes on this T side are extended over towards A, but it does guarantee that the bomb side, the bomb flank could work its way down if it was present here, but unfortunately it's not. And on the flank, Kraken finds another kill, so forced to retreat just to grab the bomb. SGM will make his way back, but these smokes are going to fade, and surely the toss-up between this bomb, it's going to cost Eternal Rain a bomb plant and a round. Severe closes it up. 15-11. Who said it? Linkster, you're dead to me. You're dead to everyone else in this chat. You're I can't believe you. Why have you done it? Why? Oh no. It's it. It's over. Eternal Rain have won. You can't win 15-11s. It doesn't happen. I'm sorry. I should end the. Oh, never mind. All right. Severe's got to kill with the AWP. This might still be possible. Potentially. Minute 20 left. Eternal Rain. To crawl back on their knees and beg they could find a way into this round. A man down. Now all four players grouped up towards A. But three players ready to meet them. Revel have been standing strong for so long on this A bomb site and ready to work their way up. Utility lands. Eternal Rain forcing their way in front. An excellent wall bang from Severe. I'm surprised that wasn't a kill, but a flash in towards side halls brings Jackro a kill, but into a 2v4 now as the bomb works its way down. Enzo's in towards the side hall will make things slightly easier. Nublis forced to go over the top of the smoke, but he gets the kill. All down to him now. Severe finds the kill in the end, and it's 16-11. Revel pick up the third map, win the best of 3, 2-1, and they move on 2-0 in the upper brackets of main playoffs. And holy I'm so dead. Please get me out. Hold on. Disconnect. Whew! What a best of three. Okay, my voice did better than I thought it would. I feel like at the beginning of that game, I was absolutely dying. I literally couldn't like say a sentence without choking on my own words. But man, yeah, Severe picked it up, 100%. What we saw on that first map was definitely a little more underwhelming than I think we would have wanted. But able to pull it through in the end. I honestly think Inferno could have and maybe should have gone their way as well. But Vertigo definitely showing that over the course of the best of three, they were the better team and are able to pull it through as well. Yeah, props to Rebel. And I want to note too that best of three came very close to being won by Eternal Rain. First map ends 16-14. Second map ends in overtime. There's definitely a world where Rebel lose that first map, and at least in overtime, and they lose the second map in overtime the same way, and they get 2-0'd. So, yeah, that's all for me today, though. That actually, wait, hold on, never mind, hold on. Wait, no, we have an interview on the cards, maybe. Okay, here, hold on. Let's my boy. Hold on. Kraken, come. Kraken.
What's up?
Hello. How are you doing? How are you feeling, champion?
Um, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest.
What do you mean? Okay, all right. Better
I-
question.
I'm
What
in
was
shock
going
right
through your head when you entered overtime on Inferno?
What? Wait, what was what? Sorry.
What was going through your head when overtime came on Inferno?
Um, I'm dog shit. First off, that was the first thing going through my head because I was
Okay.
I was sucking, and then I got that first round, and I had a like mental breakdown mid round after killing three people.
Yeah, so a lot of those entries weren't going your way. I wouldn't say because you were out of position. It felt like a lot of the util that was being thrown around you just wasn't kind of working. You were getting caught in the open a lot of times where I think like a flashbang would have saved your life, and not only did that, but
Agreed.
probably would have gotten you 2 or 3 kills in the process too. But yeah, how you feeling? 2-0 main playoffs. One more best of three. Yeah, can you do it?
Dude, I'm so excited to play my boys, Jacob, Will, David, and Nick Holden, dude. That's crazy. We get to play all four of them. We get to play the boys. It's gonna be a fun game.
The
Gonna be a
boys.
close one too.
All right. So
Oh, and Lucas. I forgot about Lucas. I'm sorry, Lucas. Don't hate me, please.
okay. So who do you think was the MVP of that best of three? I have someone in mind. I want to know who your thoughts are.
Um, the person that I have to say probably Nublis actually.
Yup. Yup.
Because he had so many impact rounds, and like he wasn't the first person to like immediately like, oh, that's the person that I would expect to do it. But like, I definitely think he stepped up huge for us,
He
especially on that A bomb site on Inferno.
right. He won. I would say he won a lot of rounds for you guys, but it wasn't just kind of the fact that he won rounds for you guys. The kind of implications of the rounds that he won and it made it so that you guys were able to chain rounds together and I mean get away with a lot of stuff that y'all should. That entire series was absolutely wild, dude. You killed my voice. I hate you for this.
Yeah, it's all part of the plan.
Okay.
All part of the plan.
All
Also,
right.
shout out to my boy Nova.
Yeah.
I know you supported us. I appreciate you. Blair, I know you're in the chat as well. I appreciate you because I know you watch all of our matches. All of my
Uh,
boys, Sam, Robbie, Frape, love you guys. Link, I see you in the chat too. Love you too.
right. Yeah. So, what? I need to ask, by the way. Flair thinks we have the same voice. What do you think?
Um, I don't know.
All right. Yeah, Flair, you're wrong. Okay.
Okay, all right,
Any
good
any
to know.
closing thoughts before I go study for my exam?
Um, oh, Nas is also in the chat. Appreciate you.
All right. There you go.
Um, Zeus, yes, we did win, barely. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
GG's.
All right. Well, congratulations, Kraken. You'll be moving on to the next stage of the upper bracket. You're one win away from advance, so please make it happen for us. Please.
I will try my best.
Please. Okay. All right. Goodbye. All right. That's it for me tonight. My voice has gone on long enough. I'm sure y'all are tired of it. And so, with that said, 4 hours. Wait, that's not how math works. 3 hours past Is it? Yeah, 3 hours past. No, it is 4 hours. Oh no. 4 hours past match start. This best of three finally ends, and we can all move on to I wouldn't say better parts of our lives because honestly, it doesn't get better than what just happened. But yeah. Good night, everybody. Go to sleep. Flair, go ace your exam in 7 hours, and goodbye.